Ulaanbaatar, FIBA 3x3, pierwszą grywce. Jeden targetowy Serbia, Germania się udało w Sportwürfchen.
All right, it's time to get back to this 10-minute sprinting thing as the men will take over the show once again. Yes, your eyes are not deceiving you. Germany is undefeated atop this group that includes the defending champions. They just so happen to be meeting in this last game in the group that still has implications. Germany could settle it off pretty easily with a win that would make them undefeated. They'd automatically have that one spot straight to the quarterfinals, but Boz has been crunching the math. They're very close in points. The Australians wrapped up 3-1. Serbia could finish 3-1 as well. A loss for Germany, we 3-1. That would be a three-way tiebreaker, and we'd have to break out the calculators.
Yeah, for sure. And with Serbia at 59 points and Australia at 80. In case of a Serbia win, they need to score 21, and they could still come out first in pool. If they don't score 21, the Aussies would get it.
Wow. Well, their first game of action today, Serbia, man, I haven't seen them look better than that in the tournament. They played against Madagascar. I know that says a little bit, but, man, Doc Strange was in full attack mode. He scored 5 points, had 8 highlights. Dejan Majsorovic could not miss, literally. 4 for 4 from long range, the maestro. He's in full string music mode. And as for the Germans, got another scare in their earlier win over the Belgians with Fabian Giesman tweaking an already injured ankle. But Denzel Ajiman is a highlight machine. He caught a vicious body against the Belgians. I think that was, it was Casper.
Yeah, Casper got ghosted.
Yeah, Casper got ghosted. And Fabian Giesman is back out. I'm sure that they attended to that ankle.
Yeah, let's see what they do here. Because, look, again, Germany have control. If they win, they're first in pool, and they force a tie between Serbia and Australia, that Australia would win based on result. So that would mean Serbia would come in third. And they, I think that the third spot is going to face the Netherlands in the knockout rounds.
Yeah. This is why you love the World Cup, though, because no matter the seeding, it's the unpredictability of teams and players who elevate their games on the big stage, and sometimes the favorites don't perform up to standard. So you see brackets get busted. You get surprise teams like Germany leading a group. And again, we keep harping on the age because it's so impressive. 3 of their 4 players are 20 years old on this team. Serbia, the most experienced of all the squads here.
They definitely are.
Barac he's mean mugging me right now because I called him. I know why he's doing that.
Why? Because George Clooney?
Yes, he hates that.
Oh.
Man, I probably should
sell you some coffee.
No, I probably should apologize to Barac. I don't think I want to get in a scuffle with him.
No, you don't.
Not while he's looking. Barac, he'll start the Serbians with the possession. Giesman on the bench, Majsorovic on the bench. And this is the last one in men's Pool A action for the knockout round. Doc Strange turning the corner. And CD gets called reaching in the cookie jar. First foul on Germany. Doc Strange applying pressure when he gets around that corner on you.
Yeah, he's in attack mode right away. And again, that game against Madagascar earlier for Serbia served as a confidence builder, but mainly to get their shot selection right. The 2 started flying. Strange was aggressive. It was only Barac working in their first 2 games in pool play just 2 days ago.
Yes. Fertig flips it out to Ajima. Not happening as Strahinian skies for the rebound. Strange turned the corner. These 2 teams just met, and Dr. Strange still going to work. But they just met in the Vienna Masters final on the Pro Tour. And, of course, Oob getting a win there. That's what they go as on the Pro Tour.
That was a game that was tied 12-12 with 2 minutes to go. So that game was a low-scoring affair, which ended up a win. They didn't get the 21 points in that one, so I'm curious.
The Germans got the Serbians in all kinds of foul trouble and did not apply pressure, started taking these inexplicable twos and ended up losing that game. Oh, Leo. He's a star like DiCaprio. Did you see that shot?
He was hanging in the air and got the contest out of the way.
CD Bekame inside. Uh-oh. Just out of the reach of Giesman.
So Giesman had an ankle brace on in his last game. Now I think he has his ankle taped up a little tighter. No brace. Different shoes, too.
Yeah, I like those. Yeah, those are hard. 2-1. Dr. Strange skips it over to Rankila. What a pass. Dr. Strange does it all. Bekame, big boy finish on the inside. Doc Strange attacking.
He's come in just aggressive. He wants to put pressure on the Germans, get to the basket, get him in foul trouble, get him easy looks. I like his sharpness early in this game.
Strange, a two-time world champion. And the #1 ranked player in the world. He has come out with a different kind of energy.
I think Serbia very much realizes, look, this is one of the most experienced teams in all of 3x3 ever. I think they realize that if they get a win and get 21 points, they still avoid playing in the play-in tomorrow, and that's their goal.
Yeah, they know the stakes very well. They know this team very well. And they also understand that Giesman may not be able to move as freely as he normally would. Oh, goodness, what a stroke. A maestro as he continues to have the hot hand. Now Giesman doing his dance. He's going to pull up on Majstorovic. Probably should have reconsidered that.
I don't know if that's a shot you want to give Giesman now. 2 dribbles and a pull-up 2. Get him confident down low, right? Get him a good look out of a switch, though, because you don't want him attacking Barac.
No. And Barac is going to be a challenge for Giesman defensively because of that strength. He sets the screen. Doc Strange from Novi Sad Square. Vertigue now. Another runner. Man, the degree of difficulty in his first 2 makes.
Giesman, he has the bag, though. He has a lot of offensive skill, and mainly the mid-range game, especially working through contact, is where he shines. Look at this. Hesitation step, catches a little bit of contact, and then goes up and hits the shot off the glass.
Yeah, that's beautiful. Skillful finish for Vertigue. And then he's able to help sell that foul. Look at the look on Mike Stornovic's face. But look at this. He sold it. Ow, oh, oh.
That was not much going on there. For us to want him to go up for that.
Yeah.
So try to challenge the Maestro. Try to see if he wants to jump with you. But instead he jumps into contact and tries to finish around it.
Yes.
Just bang on somebody, please.
I agree. But that's Giesman. He's going to, and a G-man too.
Oh, yeah.
They play with that aggression. They come as more finesse big. Oh, Doc Strange put him in the lost and found. Bullet pass. Bekame can't get the tip. Giesman can't squeeze the rebound. 8-3 start for Serbia. But look at Strange spin around on him like a judge on The Voice. The voice of 3x3 in your ear. Kyle Montgomery.
You're spinning words.
Boz Rosendahl here as well, the Mountain. At 3x3 The Voice, that's me. At 3x3 The Mountain, that's him.
Yes.
At FIBA 3x3 is us. Oh, defense from Barac. Out to Majstorovic. Barac to Brankila. Maestro steps back. Give me some space, kids. All net, all wet.
Dejan's rhythm is incredible. Couldn't hit a shot on the first 2 games of pool play. Now, locked in.
G-Man to Bekame. This is the first time we've seen the Germans this out of sync. Serbia are sharp. 10-3.
A Serbia that's playing like this is tough on anyone, right? And especially the young Germans that on the end of a World Tour tournament, everybody's tired. That's your 3rd game of the day. They played them in the finals, and they managed to slow them down. Here, no way you're slowing down the Serbians, especially with the way Doc Strange came out of the gate.
Fortigue's got 2 of Germany's 3 points. Doc Strange doing something strange to Giesman. No hope for the big fella against the world #1 in that matchup. And then they got the Maestro cooking. Look out. Brankila dropped off. Good look, another dime there from Strahinja. And then a turnover by Germany, who again 3-0 atop the group. They got the 1 seed in their hand right now. But a loss here.
Slipping.
Yes, it is slipping quickly. They got an 8-point deficit to try to climb out of. And here come the Serbians. Dejan is dead on. Maestro. My goodness.
Wow. He is cooking up some chavapi.
Timber. He got it falling. Goodness. Majstorovic is up to what?
I don't know.
7 twos now?
Yeah, something
today?
like that.
The doctor. Matters continue to get worse. Germany can't score, but they keep picking up fouls. Actually, that's against Serbia. So it's the 4th on Serbia, but 13-3. Near steal from Brankila. I don't see Germany making a game out of this, Boz. I'll be honest with you.
I don't think so either. I think Serbia is going to run them off the court. And honestly, I think Serbia's hit their stride. They are all found the next gear. Their chemistry is incredible. They're getting the right shots, and those shots are all going down. Giesman can't get his game going whatsoever here.
Travel call on Barac. Another look at Nim Diesel. Like he might have been on that pivot. Anyway, ball to Germany. Puerto, lazy pass. And they continue to dissect this young German team, 14-3.
Question to me is now, if Germany plays like this, at one point do you tell Giesman to just sit it out?
Yeah.
His ankle is hurt. You don't want him twisting it again because you got a play-in game tomorrow coming. Look, it's like waving a white flag, and you never want to do that, but at some point you got to be careful with your young star. You got to get him ready for the knockout round.
Because he's not moving terribly, but he's not moving great.
No.
You see he's a little bit moving gingerly on that ankle. So you're right. I think you waved the white flag at 14-3.
I'd say put him on the bench, don't bring him off again. Just because. Look, he needs as much rest as he can get.
You'd have to have a coach to be able to tell him that, though, right? And there's no coaching in 3x3, so.
You could have told him that beforehand. Now,
True.
I don't think the Germans went into this game expecting to be down 14-3.
If we get down 16-2 here, Fabian, I want you to sit down. They don't expect that, as well as they've been playing. They came into this one thinking that they was going to win, but they thought wrong. Vertig, responsible for 3 of Germany's 4 points.
It's been a master class from the Serbians so far.
A massacre. 14-4 offensive foul. So 6 apiece for each team. G-man on the bench. Giesman still out there. 14-4. Vertigue. D'd up by Barac. Gets past Barac, but the defense from Nim Diesel. Up top to Dr. Strange. Dr. Strange to Brankila. Not happening. Giesman, 2-piece. Count it. Brankila using the screen. Barac got it up in time. Now it's Bekame. Oh, tripped up. Took a bump from Barac.
That's at least 2 free throws for the Germans, but that 9-point deficit, I don't think it's going to go away.
Now, 4:28, this game is going to end way before the limit. Serbia we've seen them like this before.
Earlier today.
Okay. When they get like this,
yeah, there's
you already know.
No,
they are sharp, they are surgical, they are confident.
They woke up on the right side of the bed today. That's all I can say.
They are motivated. Serbia, the winningest 3x3 nation in the history of the game, with 6 world titles at this event of 8. The only other countries to win a world championship were the United States in 2019. They played Serbia, and they played Latvia in the final of that one. And Qatar. Qatar won, I think, back in 2000.
Was the only event Serbia didn't get a medal, no? Because didn't they lose in a bronze medal game to Poland?
They did. They did. You're absolutely right about that. Behind the back, Dr. Strange, just what the doctor ordered. Another bucket. Oh, then he's getting crafty in his defense on Giesman. Gives it up to Majstorovic. Barac up top. Here comes Dr. Strange. One-handed score from Barac.
Once he positions himself down there against Vertigue, there is no way Vertigue is bringing him away from that basket and that score.
Giesman pulls it.
This just makes me nervous, right? A fall away 2 with somebody sort of in your landing space. Get off that ankle, sit down. His shoes untied as well. Get off that ankle, sit down. Just make sure you're ready for tomorrow at this point. I don't want to jinx it, but I'm saying like that. That's the youth. I get it. The enthusiasm. The guy always wants to play, always wants to win. But this game is out of reach.
Yeah, at 20 years old, being the competitor that he is he savvy enough to understand that the future is more important than right now?
I think at that age, you just think about it right now.
Yeah.
I don't know how you were at that age.
He wants to play.
I couldn't even count to 10 at that age, let alone think about tomorrow.
Well, he's back out here with 3:46 to go, and he still have to deal with running through screens and more usage on that ankle. A G-man. Bekame lost the handle. Bekame, why not just shoot it? He's wide open.
That's just the confidence that Bekame doesn't have in this game. And that's what Serbia does to you, though.
Barac, high arc, no good. Brankila against a G-man. Hands it over. Majstorovic galloping around into another German foul. That's number 7. Majstorovic will step up to shoot 1. Five-time world champion. The all-time leading scorer in 3x3 history, Dejan Majstorovic. Hasn't missed a 2-point attempt today.
Nah, he's been incredible today. Super sharp, came out that first game. A little tentative to start maybe against Madagascar, but once the 2 started falling and he started feeling it, it was over with.
He's got 9 points in the game. Serbia knocking on the door. And the Gies monster with a yam on the inside. But Germany fall flat in this one. Doc Strange will get it back. Only momentarily did Bekame clear it out to Giesman. Giesman, Euro step, still giving them the business. So check out the Euro step game from the future. Refusing to go away. That won't change the outcome of this game.
That man's got more weapons than Fort Knox.
than Fortnite.
No. All right, that was good. I like that. What do you know about Fortnite?
Oh, come on, man. It's one of my favorite games to play.
Okay, all right.
No, I watched my son play it forever.
All right.
Point game, Serbia. This game ain't gonna last long. 2:48 left. Kicked over to Bronkila. Won't go. Giesman will get it back. Bekame, 2 on the way. Nah.
They're just daring him to shoot it now.
Behind the back dish, Maestro is going to finish with 10. The table set by Dr. Strange. A beatdown handed out by the Serbians, who improved to 3-1. They hold Germany to a low point score here. So we're going to have to see how the seeding is going to look, but just 9 points scored by Germany.
Germany's going to come in third now. Australia's in second, Serbia's in first, Germany's in third.
Wowzers. Germany, who had a foot in to the quarterfinals. If they just win, they don't do it and fall to 3-1. That will cost them the 1 seed and even the 2 seed. Highlights from this one. Doc Strange and Mike Stordovich put on a show to lead the Serbians to that last victory. The only loss they suffered was against Australia. And that seems like an eternity ago now with the way they are playing. Next one, we got Puerto Rico and Austria. Men's Pool C action continues from Ulaanbaatar.
This is how Pool A shakes out. Serbia with that 21-point victory. They get the 80 points, and they tie it up for first. Australia second, Germany third based off of points scored. And the next, never mind, Germany second, Australia third based on result. Wait a minute. I'm going to have to bring my calculator. I think it's a 3-way tie. I was confused by the graph.
We're going to get it right.
Yeah, we will.
Okay, but it's hard to do quick math and be an analyst during the game. We got other people in the back that can get the calculator out. Don't worry about it, big fella.
I want to know, though. Come on.
Okay, fine. You do that, and I'll handle these guys. Who are these guys? Oh, if you don't know by now, it's Puerto Rico with some new faces. Well, a new face, Nate Butler with Leandro Allende, El Precio, Luis Coasco. A team that seems to be turning the corner. Team Puerto Rico, a dark horse with a shining light, a star, if you will, and Antonio Ralat.
9.5 per in this tournament. 50% from 2. The man is lighting it up, and he had some help. Allende was really good. I liked them in there in that second game they played. He's at 4.5 points per game.
I think Allende is the X factor. Always, when we talk about the Puerto Rican team, we say if they get Ralat some help and they bring Butler on, I think he's been great. Allende has shown those peaks, and when you see that potential, say this is what they need.
Yeah, think about it. In that game against France, they won. He and Ralat combined for 20 out of 22. We got some bad news.
What's that? Oh yeah, for Austria. Matthias Lenortner, who had just missed a year with an Achilles injury, made his return to the floor this year, and day one of group play, he suffered a knee injury. I haven't got the exact prognosis on what that knee injury is, but he is not going to be playing for the remainder of this World Cup. Austria down to 3 players. You saw how that worked out for the men's Mongolian team yesterday, so they are up against the wall and finding it difficult to get wins anyway. But this will certainly not help their cause. We wish the best to Matthias. He's a good guy, great player, really great player, key piece of their team, but they will not have him. Instead, it's Tony Blazon, Quincy Diggs, and Fabio Sarnell playing on. Still going to try to pull off, I guess it will certainly be an upset with 3 players against this Puerto Rican team.
Well, they're still a team that can play great defense, right?
Yeah.
They got size, they got length, and they got grit. Question now is, with Lenortner out, it's a guy that can average 6, maybe 7 points a game for you.
Yes, absolutely.
Possibly their best 2-point shooter. The question now is, if Austria wants to get a W, who can score? We know Quincy Diggs can, but he's been a little bit off the mark. Look, Q Diggs, he's made his return to 3x3 pretty recently here.
This is just his second tournament of the year.
3 points per game, 1 of 10 from range. That's not what you want to see as far as Austria. He needs to have a huge day if they want to stand a chance.
Puerto Rico with a 22-18 win over France. The last time we saw them play, they began play with a 17-21 loss to China, so they come in at 1-1. And for Team Austria, it was a 3-point loss to Canada and a 4-point win over France. They too are 1-1. You got to start thinking that whoever wins this game is going to have a good shot, an inside track to at least the last 16, maybe better. Lotto defended well. Blazon trying to stay in front of Antonio Ralat. And that shot is off the mark. Snagged by Diggs. Diggs. He can't get it to Blazon thanks to the quick hands of Ralat. Shout out Oscar, Pedro, Rafa in the stands. There's Matthias Lenortner right there. Game number 10 on the day. Halfway through a 20-game schedule. This last day of group play. So now, they nearly fell asleep defensively. Ralat runs into trouble. But a foul called on Blazon.
Austria can't afford to be in foul trouble, but it looked like they were going to leave Butler open for 2 on that possession. Maybe they're going to try to dare him to miss some shots.
Ralat attacking, pulls up from 8 feet. Soft touch. Sarnell, too strong, too much. The former MMA fighter, Fabio. Inside, chance for a 2-point play.
Fabio's transition into 3x3 has been a curious one in the sense that he started out as a screener, a workhorse. More as the season progressed, they started using him more as a ball handler. Now he's posting up again. The guy does everything.
Yeah, when they unlocked his talent, you found out he got a nice handle, pull up 2 game.
And he told me he played point guard before he quit playing basketball to do MMA.
I'm not surprised. Sneaky link, Kawasku. Good hands from the big man. 2-2 contest early. Minute in, Blazon to the crib.
I think if Blazon's aggressive, he could lead the game and score. He's built. I don't think anybody on Puerto Rico can get close to him, and he might be the strongest player on the court.
Blazon, yeah. Maybe their best on-ball defender, too, right?
I'll take Sonel and Diggs maybe over him even. All three of them are really good.
Diggs gives it up. Blazon spinning on Allende. Using that size. You too, pequeño. Nate Dogg with the fake dog. 4-3.
Out there regulating airspace.
Regulator. That'll give Butler some life, and he'll track down the rebound. Kawasku hands it over to L.A. Allende. Not that time. Off the iron it goes into Diggs' hands. So Nate Butler with the ball fake, and then the one-handed punch. Uh-oh. Offensive foul, so now getting frustrated with Butler.
Yeah, Butler's that type of dude. He will get in your way, frustrate you with his physicality. Oh, yeah, see, so now extending the arms there.
It's certain things that, you know, people tend to look at the numbers, but it's his energy. See it? His energy is rising. Second yam for Butler. But it's his intensity, it's his attitude, it's his athleticism. What an add to this Puerto Rican team. Nate Butler getting a rest now. 4-4 contest, 2.5 minutes in. I'm the voice of 3x3. Kyle Montgomery, Boz Rosendahl. The mountain is here. Diggs goes up. He will misfire. Kawasku. Back door. Allende will finish it. Blazon gives it up. Sonel. Oh, say it with your chest, why don't you? Oh, Allende is down. So Fabio.
Oh, yeah, right.
Fight night.
In the diaphragm. Whew. That's gonna, yeah. He's gonna have to take a minute to catch his breath here.
He's bringing MMA to 3x3.
Look, I think MMA actually helps in the sense that it gives you a way to create contact and a feel for that contact. A lot of players don't want to play with contact, right? They want to play away from it. Take Ralat. I like him, but I don't think Ralat wants to play physical. I think Sonel being a ball handler, being able to play physical is an advantage.
He certainly does not shy away from it. But you know who does play physical is Kawasku.
Yes.
He wanted all the smoke. Now he just wants the Wilson. Lofted over the shoulder to Kawasku, which gives the Puerto Ricans a 1-point lead. Diggs, ISO, Q. And a shove calling Ralat. Diggs, yes. Sonel drawing the assignment of Ralat. He'll switch it to Butler. Butler sneaking to the rim. Kawasku's going to run into two. He's got to get something up. Kawasku with a heave. A busted possession for the Boricuas. And Butler is hobbled. Something with his leg.
What did he do?
I don't know. Maybe caught a knee in the thigh or something.
Why isn't he sitting down?
Because Kawasku can't breathe.
I mean, call a timeout. Get you fixed. And now he's telling him.
Yeah, he
may have got kneed in the leg there.
If Sonel is smart, he attacked him. Blazon settles for the two instead. Butler, oh, he might have just been faking.
Yeah, now he's moving all right.
Yeah, we see you. Ralat. Oh, got just enough space to give him a taste. Pulled up on him like a drive-through.
This is why prepping for this game, I just threw my notes out.
So now misses. Is that Ralat down?
Yes, it is.
Don't really know what happened with Ralat. We'll see now. Oh, yeah.
Ooh, Quincy tried to swing through and hit him square in the mouth.
Listen, Ralat's a tough guy, too, now. Don't get it twisted. I know the guy's well-groomed. Never seen him without a haircut. He looks like he jumped off a magazine cover. But he's a tough guy, too, now.
No, I give it. Look, I'm not saying he's not tough. I'm just saying some people want to play away from contact. Some people want to play into contact. That's the point I was trying to make. But Ralat's certainly a tough guy, and he's got the heart. We know that.
Well, he just jumped up after taking that bow to the chin.
Yeah, I think there might be something called on that because that was a swim move that went wrong. Because what Quincy Diggs was trying to do is he was trying to swing his arm over top of Ralat.
Yeah.
Get an advantage there. And see, there it is.
There you go. It was right, yep, upgraded.
Square in the mouth. That has to be an unsportsmanlike.
So that foul is upgraded. Although it was not intentional, it was dangerous. Diggs' elbow connected with Ralat's face, and now he's going to shoot 2 free throws as a result. Ralat at the stripe. First of 2 is good money. To give Puerto Rico a 4-point lead with another knockdown from the charity stripe. Lazan, like the aggression he's playing with.
Yeah, but as Austria, you got to have those. You're going to get tired. He needs to hit his shots for you to keep a kind of a positive mindset, positive momentum.
Pull up from Allende, no go. Diggs, slow down. Wait, some action underneath. Fifth foul on Austria. And again, if you're just joining us, you'll notice that Austria do not have a substitute because of a serious knee injury sustained by Matthias Lenordner on the first day of group play. Scary rebound attempt, and he's going to be out for quite some time. Cannot play in this tournament. Good look to Kwasku meantime. Oh, defensive breakdown. Sonel slipped and then got hit in the face. Kwasku just trying to make a play on the ball. He missed that mark. Instead, you see him.
I think he may have gotten hit in the eye. It wasn't a hard hit.
And now they're going to look at this one more closely.
I think if Sonel would have gotten hit in the cheek, then he would have just popped up.
Facts. Yes, right eye, Sonel. Kwasku comes and offers his apologies.
So a regular foul's called.
I agree with that one.
Yeah, same here.
A little different than an elbow across the chin. 11-6. Diggs. Oh, that was another defensive miscommunication from Puerto Rico. They got some things to figure out with that. That's the second time they've had that breakdown.
Both these teams, look, both of them need to win, first of all. Both these teams also need to pay attention to the fact that they want to score as many points as possible, because this pool is still very much open, with Puerto Rico still playing Canada, France at 0-2, but they got some games coming up that have huge implications. I can see France coming out of this pool still because they have Canada and China still.
Need them both.
Yeah, badly too.
But for the 1 seed, it's really anybody's to get. Meantime,
yeah, China has the advantage for now.
Oh, yeah, 2-0. Lotto's last two pieces made this a 13-7 contest. He will get the steal. And then Kwasku getting tricky with it. Vamos, Puerto Rico. Ralat with the rock now. Up to Kwasku. Oh, now they really feeling it. Between the legs. Ooh-wee, Kwasku can't finish it. Loose ball, yeah. It's starting to get out of hand now. 7-point lead, no sub.
I think that's because of the defense from Butler, though. He's getting so many deflections, and Ralat is cooking.
Ralat lights out right now for Puerto Rico. Diggs won't go. But Antonio Ralat is shooting to kill, and Kwasku trying to tear the rim off for the Puerto Ricans. Another look at the sharp shooting from Antonio Ralat in a 16-7 game. Diggs will make it more respectable, but 16-8, that's a tough hole to climb out of. If they got Matthias Lenordner, it's probably a much different story.
Yeah, fatigue is going to start coming into play. You have to chase Ralat around all the screens and stay with him while he's doing his individual creation. That is all bringing your energy down. That's all making you more tired. Meanwhile, no twos going down for Austria, so no momentum going your way.
Yep, Razan's forced a couple, so Nell's been off target, and Diggs still working his way back in. Meantime, Ralat, this man is hotter than solar. 18-9. So the deuces continue to fall for Antonio Ralat.
Yeah, Butler just got hit with a technical for flopping. Judging by the video, there was some selling there.
Well, they can't act their way out of this one. Puerto Rico, pedal to the metal. No sub. Big time injury to the Austrian team and their hopes of competing for a medal. But Diggs up to shoot the technical. And he will get that one to trickle in. And possession as well to Austria. If they can put together a run, and I mean say a couple of twos, maybe they can make this thing interesting, but I mean this Puerto Rico team is locked in. They are sharing the rock within a couple of points of putting this game to bed. You got to worry about Ralat anytime he touches that Wilson. Oh, wait. They are dissecting Austria, picking them apart. LA, all they need is one. Ralat wants to rock. Kwasku runs into trouble. LA. Rolls off the iron. He says, get over there. I'll get Lazan off the iron. Sonel. He pulls up from two. Over to Ralat. The man has been cooking. In and out. Ralat. Spin move. Where you going? 21-12. Puerto Rico.
What footwork on that last shot. The drive. He gets a little hesitation in there, an extra step. There we go. He gets by Quincy Diggs and spins back fully free for the fadeaway, and wow. That footwork is incredible, man. To have to control, to go up, off balance, away from that spin, and then shoot it like that is just, he's one of the most gifted offensive players we have.
And they keep playing like this. They could make a deep run here. They do improve to 2-1 on the competition. Their next contest, Puerto Rico, that is, will be against Canada. Austria will play against undefeated China in men's Pool C action. Take a look at the highlights of a blowout for Puerto Rico.
They put themselves in great position in this pool. Puerto Rico now at 2-1. China still waiting there at 2-0. Canada 1-1. Austria 1-2.
So this group will be decided again by the end of business today. We're halfway through. 10 more to go. Stick around. The action continues with Czechia, Netherlands women, Pool B up next.
This is the way things are looking right now in Pool C. China, they still have to play their first game today. 2 wins. Puerto Rico just picked up their second. Canada and Austria stuck at 1, and France still at the bottom. But take a look at women's Pool B, because we are shifting our attention to the first of our playing games almost. United States 4-0, Japan 3-1. That means the Netherlands and Czechia get to battle it out for third and an entry into the round of 16. Take a look at beautiful Ulaanbaatar Square right here in the center of Ulaanbaatar, the capital of Mongolia. We've been lucky to be hosted here all week. Beautiful city, wonderful venue, the people, great, and the countryside, I have to tell you. I went out into the countryside, me and Kyle did, and it was beautiful. So, some good times out here in Mongolia, and both these teams are going to hope for some good time in this game. Czechia coming off a loss to Japan. The Netherlands, a beatdown of Chile. And Rachel just got me some coffee. Thank you, Rach. That's wonderful. Very much appreciated. But we got to get to Czechia first. Czechia, Japan, close game. 21-18. Czechia was in it all the way. Japan pulled away in the end there. Shotolova had 5 points, drove to the basket, and she had a strong game. It was actually a balanced effort. Malikova with 4, Brabenkova with 3, and Katrin Galichkova with 6 points. 3 twos made. Actually not a bad played game statistically by Czechia, but just not enough against the speed for Japan. And now they have their backs against the wall and have to beat the Netherlands to make it into the round of 16.
And the Netherlands are rolling now. I know it's their first win, but seeing Nortje Driesen play that aggressively in game number 1, the Netherlands have righted the ship. But you made a point about this Czechia team earlier being similarly constructed as the Netherlands.
Yeah, I think they're a little bit more into one-on-ones, right? But I think they look for mismatches. But I think they're similarly constructed in the sense that they try to grind the game down to a slower speed. They want to have the game at their pace. They want to play defense. They're tough. They rebound well. So the Netherlands got their work cut out for them. They did get a good warm-up in, though. So
go ahead, my bad.
21-13 beat down to Chile. And they got it clicking. It was a rain-delayed game, as you remember. We broke it up about halfway through. And I think after that break in the middle of the game, the Netherlands looked extremely sharp. Didn't get their top scorer till then, Evelyn Lucas-Hippel rolling. But your world number 1, 8 of 10 drives to the basket, went and got a bucket on that. 11 points for Nortje Driesen, who was at 1.5 points per game coming out of her first 2 pool play games.
Yeah, still trying to correct some things in terms of their outside shooting. 1 of 7 in that game, but they didn't need a whole lot of it in that 8-point win over Chile. So a big one here in women's Pool B action. We are in the second half stretch of the final day of group play. Mons Rosendahl, a.k.a. The Mountain, at 3x3 The Mountain is where you can find him. And you can find me at 3x3 The Voice. Kyle Montgomery rocking with you. That's Katarina Galichkova. 6 points per, which isn't bad, but her offense has left a little to be desired.
Yeah, we've seen her go for 9 points per, hit the 2 at a 60% clip, and that makes you want more of that. Morchidrisi, your world #1, we mentioned it, got a scoring average up to almost 5 after that explosion against Chile, but came in with only 3 points scored in 2 games in our first day of pool play.
Stunning to see that stat, but that's well behind her now. At least she hopes that's the case, as Netherlands could ill afford a down game here. They want to finish strong and give themselves a good chance heading into the last 16.
This is win or go home. Look, winner gets to go to the round of 16. Loser, they're out. They're on vacation from now on.
Simple as that. So a play-in game to the play-in games, right? Or
Exactly.
So the last 16 is the play-in round. That starts tomorrow. The day after tomorrow, the quarterfinals begin. And then the 7th and final day, we'll have our semifinals and our medal games. Gold and silver, bronze. That's how it's going down. We are underway. Pool B, Czechia, Netherlands. Driesen squeezes the trigger. She'll have to get reloaded after the miss. Brabenkova swings. Shotolova likes that mid-range area. 18-footer is good to start the scoring for Czechia. Up top, Janice, no. She's also had some struggles offensively. Shotolova, a little too pesky defensively right there.
You can see the Netherlands have made a point out of trying to get a 2 going late, early in the game, right? First 2 shots, both from range. They were 1 of 7 in that game against Chile, so everything went well. They just couldn't get a bucket from range. They're trying hard here.
That one recovered and scored inside. And another whistle. But I do think the Netherlands do a good job of understanding the temperature of the game. You know, very seldom are you going to see them shoot themselves out of a game, just from a high volume. If it's not going, they'll start driving.
You're right. Or go into mismatches.
D on the inside, Brabenkova locking up, forces a jump ball, as good as a steal. And the rock will go over to Czechia, 2016 world champions.
Brabenkova, good length. She can contest any shot down there. She might not be as strong as Evelien Lutje-Schiphol. Those long arms will make up for it.
Galichkova comes free. Nice action there from the Czechs. Janice inside. Boonstra, no, double team. Runs out of traffic, away from trouble. Driesen splitting the defense. Somebody got a hand on that. That's what Driesen is saying. But apparently she lost it out of bounds. It's going to be Czechia ball.
Oh, there's 2 arms going across her arms. That should have been a foul.
Shotolova, 2-piece on the way, shreds the threads in a 3-point lead for Czechia. Shotolova gets called for that foul. Boonstra with good position.
Well, that's a mismatch the Dutch are going to be hunting, but look at Shotolova. Sliver of space. And this is what makes this Czechia team so dangerous, right? Sometimes they don't shoot it often, but they got some really good shooters on the team.
Netherlands hope that this isn't one of those games that they run hot. Czechia, that is. Still haven't seen the best game from Galichkova yet, but Shotolova is showing out and continuing to apply pressure to the Lions defense.
And the Netherlands usually a very good defensive team. They were good against Chile, but I haven't seen them play the physical style that they played all year. I think it might be due to the referees calling a little bit of a tighter game than we usually see on the women's series.
Heat check for Shotalova. Nice pass. Malikova in bad position. Substitutions made. Janice coming back in. Dreesen down to Boonstra. Takes another shove in the back. Czechia with a 4th foul. They need to slow down.
Yeah, they're expending a lot of fouls early, trying to get the Netherlands away from post-up positioning in the paint.
Dreesen. Uh-oh. Yep. That's a double dribble turnover. Couple minutes in, Netherlands with 1 score to speak of. There's the double dribble by Dreesen. Galichkova looking for somebody to move. Finally they do. Robin Kova to the crib, defended well. Nortje. Into Boonstra. Yeah, one off the glass. Oh, defense now. Shiphold, Luxus Shiphold with the defense.
Yeah, you have to get that second name in there. I heard her mother gets mad if not.
Oh, we don't want to make Mama mad. I'll just stick to ELS.
All right, let's do it.
Oh, travel.
Teams by now should be used to this. Referees are looking at that check ball situation very tightly.
Seen a bunch of travels called throughout the tournament. That same scenario. Shotalova. Malikova connects 2. Czechia shooting it better so far in this one than they have in the tournament.
Czechia is shooting really well, and in comparison to that, the Netherlands have gotten some good looks and haven't knocked them down, so they're not shooting well at all. Look at Malikova, off balance.
I think she corrected her shot. If you remember last game, she got a lot of looks from that same spot, and they all came up short.
Yep.
Just that slight correction. She gets her first to go. Short range attempts, not the same kind of luck. 4-point difference. Nortje inside. Boonstra making a move. Whistle on the inside. Should be shooting a free throw after the first media timeout, but out of the gates is Czechia. And they've done it with a barrage of twos. Shotalova leading the way, and Malikova getting involved as well.
This is the first one that got him going. Shotalova from range. Dutch, they've gone into Janice Boonstra in the paint. It's cost Czechia 5 fouls, so that's something for the Dutch.
Something they're going to try to build on. Only way you take advantage is by knocking down your free throws, and that is what Janice does. Galichkova drops it off. Malikova in and out, spin move, scoop-de-doo. That was gorgeous.
Wow.
What a play from Malikova.
Could not see the basket, still managed with the touch.
And she was going 100 miles an hour. Malikova now splitting the defense. No basket on the floor. The Dutch happy to
foul. That would have been a point.
See her get it cleared. Close to getting continuation on that. Netherlands breathing a sigh of relief as Czechia get reset. Only a 3-point lead, and now Kout gets called for the 4th on the Dutch.
Foul situation close to even.
Czechia with 5, Netherlands with 4. Shotolova with that speed burst around the baseline. Dreesen now. She will draw the foul. Czechia now with no more to give.
This is what we saw from Nortje in that first game, right? Drives at the basket, creates the contact, but when you speak of driving, Shotolova has to be mentioned. The quickness.
That low center of gravity, when she gets set on driving to the rim, you're going to have a hell of a time trying to slow her down. Dreesen will make light work of the free throw attempt. Czechia maintaining the 3-point lead. They see an advantage inside with Boonstra. She misses it, misses the first and the second. Loose ball, though, stays with Orange. Evelyn Lutja-Schipholt. She'll slip to the bucket inside, and she will convert it. ELS as Netherlands within 2. Ticky-tack foul there on the Netherlands. Didn't need it, but they can afford it. One more to give, though. Is that a coaching warning?
I think so. I couldn't quite see it.
One possession. Lead Czechia. Galichkova. Brabenkova. 15 feet, no. EVS on the boards. Keeping them clean for the Orange Lions. Kout turns around. Shorty, money.
This is where her game has really improved. She used to just be known as a shooter and a driver. She's starting working from the mid-range.
Anytime the sharp shooting of Shotolova.
Shotolova's been the problem for Czechia this game.
Yeah, got to close out now. Contact on that shot. And 2 free throws upcoming for Shotolova. Carolina gets the first of 2 to drop through. And the second, that drops too. 10-7. The world #1, Dreesen. Strong drive, converts. Malikova pass deflected, quick hands from the Dutch. As Kout will dive down to the bucket. Dreesen eyeing a 2-ball. That's a big one, evens the game at 10 apiece.
This is something that might unlock the Dutch, right? They're playing tight. They're playing a little bit nervous. This is a playing game to the playing game, as we mentioned, right?
Yeah.
The emotions, though, that show me that there's still some unlocking to do in the sense of becoming more of a unit, more chemistry. They played well, just a little tight.
Plenty of time left, 4:41. But they do find themselves in the penalty. Netherlands with 7 fouls. Shotolova will miss the first of 2. Has a chance to break this tie with the upcoming free throw, and it will fall. Dreesen gives it up. Gets it back. If she's going to be given the 2, she's going to take it. Does not connect on that one, Galichkova. Been very, very passive to me in this game, Galichkova.
No, agreed. I don't know why she's not shooting as much. I don't think she can create that shot off the dribble, though. She needs her teammates, to help her get open.
She's more of a catch and shoot player. They haven't designed any plays for her. Straight down the lane. 11 up. Galichkova now sets the screen. Shotolova. Boonstra. Why not? Boonstra Kalaka. 13-11. Shotilova getting in the paint. She needs some help. Boonstra is down. Offensive foul is the call.
Last two possessions, Shotilova has been hesitant to drive for Czechia. That was what was working earlier.
Last couple of possessions for Czechia. They played some bad offense, forcing long twos, gone away from what's worked for them so far, and now they find themselves trailing the Netherlands 13-11. Both teams with 7 fouls in the penalty. Two direct.
It was Shotilova's driving that unlocked so much from them earlier. And again, those last two possessions, a little bit hesitant, didn't want to go. I'm not sure why, but it's something to keep an eye on.
3 women's teams straight to the quarterfinals. That would be France, USA, and Australia. Last group to be decided. The women's competition is going to be Pool D. Loose ball. Kicked out. Netherlands 14, Czechia 11. Out. Getting in the paint. That floaty does not go. Shotilova, all gas, no brakes. And miscommunication with Galichkova. Dreesen will draw the foul. Free throws, big the rest of the way.
Now it's Czechia playing tight. Not a smart foul. You give up instead of a 1, you give them 2 chances at a free throw. But their offense not going. Shotilova got to the basket, tried to pass it out again. Turnovers. Yeah, again, this is what a knockout game will do to you, though.
Credit the Netherlands for weathering the storm. They were tight early. There's a chance that Czechia could have really expanded that lead. I think their biggest lead was 3. But then for some reason they just started launching twos. They've been picking up fouls from the very beginning of the game, and now it's really costing them as the Netherlands lead this thing by 5. Malikova hands it over. Robinkova gets it to Galichkova. She's going to force it. An easy block there for Kaut.
Not a good shot for Katarina Galichkova.
Oh, Elsa let it go. Bottoms from the right wing, Netherlands can smell blood in the water. Galichkova is really struggling. And now, Boonstra called for the offensive foul. There will not be any free throws.
For Czechia, I wonder why they haven't gotten Malikova more touches. She hit a couple of twos earlier in the game and hadn't seen the Wilson since.
Shotilova finally sees a clear lane for a layup. But it could be a case of too little, too late for Czechia, who started off hot. Oh, yeah. That one is pretty much going to put Czechia out of this thing. And the Netherlands will be playing in the last 16. 1 bucket is all they need. Kaut to the crib, stripped. Galichkova all alone, 2-ball, no. Rebound stays with White. Shotilova drives, throws it in reverse.
She's got a whole arsenal of skills when she goes to that basket. Just didn't do it in the middle stretch of the game.
Even a whole arsenal of skills won't erase a 7-point deficit this late. Just over a minute left. So you can see Czechia gassed. Reality starting to set in. They would need an absolute miracle to pull out a win here. It is unlikely to happen. In the penalty, facing the world #1, Nortje Driesen, and the Netherlands team that has come alive after losing their first 2 games. They're going to wrap up group play with 2 straight wins.
This is what the Netherlands needed today, right? Look, they put themselves in a big hole, and the way things shook out, it worked in their favor. But now they have a chance to fight on.
Chotolova, step back, 2-ball, Blau. Driesen driving strong, leave it up to the world #1 to get the job done. And she is hacked, no choice but to do it. Now can the defending European MVP.
Yeah, when she puts her head down and drives to the basket, Czechia better take Kova.
I can't even call the end of the game with that nonsense. That's funny. Well, that's it. Game over. 21. I can't. What's the final score, boss?
21-15.
21-15. Netherlands survive to advance again after a scary start, 0-2.
Look, the Netherlands started out their campaign terribly. You could still see at the start of this day that their confidence was shaken, that they were tight in that first game against Chile. Then they got the offense unlocked. This one, a different beast, a knockout round game. Before the knockout round start, tight again to start, clamped down on defense as the game went along, and they got the 2-point shot unlocked at the end of this game. And I think that's a very important key point from this game to take away. They were good from 1 in that game against Chile. In this second game, they got also Kuit shooting, Nortje Driesen hit 1, Janice Boonstra hit 1. So they're kind of rounding into form some way.
Yep, this will be a confidence builder for them without a question. They'll watch the rest of the action as we will shift over to women's Pool D play for the rest of the day. That was the last one in Pool B. So the Netherlands will have a spot in the last 16. Brazil and Spain are on deck as women's Pool D play begins. And we continue heading down the second half stretch of the final day of pool play. All righty, women's Pool B is a wrap. USA, Japan, Netherlands. Those are the 3 that move on. USA straight to the quarterfinals. The other 2 set for the round of 16. We keep it going, as we always do. More 3x3 action just for you. From Ulaanbaatar, Shoot Square bird's eye view. Not expecting any more rain today. We did have a brief delay, well, a little bit more than brief, about an hour. But we are back to it. We will see only women's Pool D action left and men's Pool C action remaining in our last 9 games of the day. Out come Brazil with Kawani Silva. Talented big, has done a great job on the glass for the Brazilians. Gabriela Diarigo. the sharpshooter on the squad, Gabriela Guimares. Do-it-all utility player. Can't step out and shoot it. Their best passer, I would say, and Luana de Souza become a star at the AmeriCup stage. The veteran outlasts Team Brazil. So far, Brazil losing to Germany and also losing to Mongolia. They come in 0-2. The Mongolia loss was the stunner. And much like we just saw with the Netherlands, they need to win a couple. The last 2 games if they want to be advancing and playing on for a medal. Out come their opponents. Spain has been flawless, but you wouldn't expect much less. This is arguably the top team in the game, along with Netherlands. Silver medalists at the last Olympic Games in Paris. European champions as well, 2 times over. A couple of icons, legends, in Vega Quimeno and Sandra Igueravide. Juana Camilion and Gracia Alonso de Arminio. That is Team España. Feel free to help me with my Spanish. I'm bound to say something wrong during the course of the game. What are friends for? For Spain, they issued a beatdown to Ukraine, 11-point dub there. And then Mongolia had absolutely no shot, a 12-point victory there. So, and their two wins, an average margin of victory of 11.5 points. So far and away, the best team on the floor when they have played. They got a big one against Germany to cap their pool play action. That's the one you got circled. That's a blockbuster. Brazil trying to pull off a stunner here. So here we go. Sandra Igueravide locked in. Deadly weapon from beyond the 2-point arc. Expect them to get her some looks early and often. Igueravide averaging 8.5 points per in the tournament. 42% from deep. So it's back on again, Spain, 2-0, trying to keep it that way. Brazil with the Wilson. De Souza trying to use a screen, but it has to be the legal kind. That one was moving. Ball back over to Spain. Camilion at the logo. Gracia to Igueravide. How does she get that ball to Camilion? One zip. Oh, halfway down, but comes out. Igueravide now to Gracia. Oh, Camilion with another pocket pass. A beautiful display of sharing from the Spanish here early. Underneath is Gabriela. Drop step score.
She's done that all tournament.
Yes.
I like her post work, man. The footwork, the finishing ability, she's shown out.
She's a rounded, well-rounded 3x3 player with an ability to pass, defend, rebound, and score it. There's a whistle. Quimeno. Don't often see her miss one like that, but they'll get reset. Brazil will have it. So, no. It's a second offensive foul call on Brazil.
Yeah, little too physical to start the game. Push off there and Firmino.
When it comes to system 3x3, I don't think that anybody plays it quite like Spain. I compared them to Serbia earlier, and the way they pass the ball, the high IQ.
On the women's end, that has to be Spain. You are right.
I mean, two of the best passers in the sport, Jimeno and Igueravide.
Yeah, and they got talent around that, right? So, because we're always talking about Igueravide and Jimeno, but Alonso de Armino, very much an underrated player in my book, and Camille as well.
No, she's on the list. Stolen. Gabriela. Firmino. Will lose it.
Yeah, bump from Armino here. Out of position. Firmino was going to get to the basket. Not a bad foul, for me. Stop a score.
3 on Brazil. Firmino wants some help. Look at this tenacious Spain defense. Setting up. Wanna come out, Camille. Firmino. Strong drive. Draws the foul. But a wealth of weapons for Team Spain. There's Wanna come Camille. Okay, I've been waiting to do that.
All right, well.
Do you know that song?
Yes, I do.
You got to sing it with me next time.
Okay.
4-2. 4-3. Jimeno off target on her first two attempts.
I think Brazil is really cued into the fact that she wants to get that shot up, right? She's taking a couple of contested twos here. I'd like to see her work the inside game as well.
Luana to the elbow. Gabriela will start the downhill attack on Jimeno. She's not having it. Luana. You cannot get rid of Camille. Nearly had a shot at that, but it goes begging off the iron. Quickly swung left from the elbow, now up top to Vega. Jimeno. She's being pestered by Firmino. Gracia will not touch nothing. Airmail, shot clock violation. One of those rare disjointed possessions for Spain. Doesn't happen often. Credit the Brazilian defense. So. Igueravide gets a hand up. Miss. Track down long. Ooh, Igueravide. Mishandled it, otherwise would have had a clean look at 2. She steps into that one. Not enough protein on the release. Quick clear, Brazil now. Inside they want to go to Gabriela with the smaller Igueravide defending. Not a whole lot she could do.
I think when it comes to outplaying mismatches, Brazil has actually been sharper to start this game than España.
Outside the first 2 Spain possessions, yes.
I missed those. I was coming back from the bathroom. Come on now.
Yeah, they made a couple of nice backdoor cuts. Igueravide with a beautiful dime.
Well, ever since then, as soon as I returned, it was Brazil that started doing the mismatch work here. Gabriela under the basket.
Brazil has done a great job, you know, acknowledging those mismatches and getting it to the player that can exploit the smaller Igueravide. Gracia Alonso de Armino will never be forgotten in 3x3 history for getting Spain to the Olympics with that over-the-shoulder flip in Debrecen. Maybe the most incredible shot ever.
In women's 3x3 history?
Given the circumstances, yes.
I couldn't think of another shot that I think is more incredible than that.
No. Went on to win a silver in Paris last year. In case you wonder, Germany won gold. We get a rematch of that matchup later on today.
Yes, we do.
That'll be fun.
Yeah.
Got to take.
What's not fine is the 5th foul in Brazil with 6.5 minutes to go.
4-4. Ulaanbaatar trying to connect on a bounce pass. It's kicked. Chameleon trying to shake free. Stops and can't pop. Out of bounds, over to Brazil.
Did the camera guy on the baseline get hit again? That's a dangerous job.
I like his kicks, though. He got them low ones. Trigger pulled and delivered from So-So. Maybe that ignites Brazil.
They're going to need it because now they're at 6 minutes to go. Next defensive foul, 2 free throws coming up for Spain.
Ulaanbaatar, oh my goodness. So-So was, she was still running. Foul on the floor. Brazil getting reset and leading this game. Gabriela, she will force the foul. 4th on Spain. Will shoot a free throw. I like the aggressive nature that Brazil has attacked this game with.
Well, they have to. Again, you mentioned it. They need a win here to have any hope. Outside of the top 2 teams with Spain and Germany, and look, they're not in the clear yet, but these pools still could go however which way. Yeah, so many scenarios left with Mongolia beating Brazil, of course, yesterday, still having to face Ukraine. Brazil, a game with Ukraine as well.
3 teams play on. 2 countries on the outside looking in.
Yeah, and Spain, of course, and I didn't even mention that. You already did with that big matchup against Germany later on today.
I think that'll decide the 1 seed. Chameleon turning on the afterburners. They leave a shooter in So-So. She's going to run right past the defense. Can't finish at the rim. Jimeno. Up top, Chameleon. Back to Jimeno. Jimeno in the post office. She's going to score it.
That's going to help her catch some rhythm because Vega has been a little bit off on her shots.
Ooh, Firmino with the dream shake. Jimeno still struggling on her 2-point shooting. 6-6 though, as Spain have evened this thing up. Right at the midway point, Firmino had her lost in the sauce. Quick turnaround, straight to the rack. 7-6 is where we at. Jimeno shooting another. Eventually, you knew one was going to go down.
Shoot or shoot, and she shot herself out of that hole. She missed the first couple, now we'll make it.
Doubles down on her ability to knock them down from 2 range. But after missing her first 3 attempts, Jimeno has a short memory. Luana, the looping hook won't fall. Jimeno, she's hacked.
Yeah, that's not a smart foul. Again, you're in the bonus. If you want to give somebody a 1, give them a 1 instead of putting them on the line for 2. Now you're just inching closer to that double bonus as well, with so much time left in the game.
First free throw trickles. Jimeno with a free throw here will have scored 4 straight for Spain and given them a 3-point advantage. So cannot get a whistle or a bucket. Ulaanbaatar getting out of there with that quick drive on the baseline.
That finish is so tough, man. She turns halfway and then kind of flips it backwards. But that takes a lot of dexterity and skill.
Exactly. Second media timeout. Spain increasing the pressure, increasing the intensity.
Body language, Dr. Boz here. Brazil's looking a little bit out of it.
You call yourself body language Dr. Boz?
Well, for now, yes. It's one of the many hats I wear. But look, they were shaking their heads coming into that timeout. I don't think they're feeling all that great about this game so far, even though I think they've done a decent job. They've slowed down Spain.
I thought, the first 3 minutes they played really well. But now Spain seemed to be going to a different gear. Jimeno hit her last 2. Obviously, Brazil in foul trouble. Any defensive foul the rest of the way puts Spain on the line for 2 with still 3:58 left and a 4-point advantage for Spain. So Brazil cannot afford to have many more things go wrong. And they still haven't had Ulaanbaatar getting hot from long range. Chameleon off target. Soso wants to rock. They'll get it to her up top quickly, finding the advantage inside. Gabriela. But then Jimeno, that's going up. You know that. But a miss. She is now 1 of 4.
Some frustration showing for Jimeno. Those are shots she usually hits, but for Brazil, that Gabriela mismatch down on the block, that's worked. Any mismatch she gets with Ulaanbaatar or Chameleon, go to her.
Jimeno holds herself to such a high standard. She's such a competitor. She don't like to miss anything. She's tripped up then. Grimacing on her way up. The future first ballot Hall of Famer. Vega Jimeno, one of the best to ever do it. That one dropped off fancy-like between the legs, but Ulaanbaatar has it swatted. Firmino's played a great game for Brazil. And the question is, will that count? Do you think she cleared it?
Nope, I don't think she cleared it. I might be wrong, but it felt like she never lifted the inside foot when she hit the 2-point arc. See, she steps on the line there. Now I think this is going to be a positive challenge for Spain.
Smart challenge. Official Najib Chazidin will take a closer look.
Challenge lost. It might be that's, yeah, there you go. It's the second step.
So the bucket's good to go.
Yeah, that was a close call, though. I don't mind that challenge, to be honest with you. It's an 11-9 game with 3 minutes to go.
Yeah. Gracia. Easy score. Nobody there for Gabriela. That's because Ulaanbaatar was sent to the floor. Sandra, no. Quick hands. Chameleon, pestering defense. Gabriela. She and Firmino doing most of the damage for the Brazilians. Big bucket, look at the passion coming from this Brazilian team now as they keep pace with Spain. Another look at the drop step. They continue to attack Ulaanbaatar whenever they can.
I think it's a smart choice. Ulaanbaatar, there's no way she's going to hold Gabriela away from that basket.
Oh, Gabriela Can't make it a two-point play. Spain can't foul without free throws. Neither team can. Jimeno picks up her dribble, protecting the ball. Late in the shot clock. They're not going to get anything up. But, oh, Gabriela with a bad pass, and then she gets sealed by Jimeno.
That's the acumen for Team Spain. Quick turnaround, steal, kick in. They were already set up for a score.
Camillion and Gabriela hitting the deck. Gabriela.
That's 2 misses in a row.
Yeah. Got to find a way to make these count in this game, very much so with Spain. 13-11, make it 13-12. Just over $2 to go. And Higuera-Vide is going to turn it over. 2-piece off the mark. Garcia to Higuera-Vide. Her passes, that's back-to-back turnovers. Higuera-Vide is struggling.
Man, Spain is struggling.
They are picking on her in the post. A narrow miss from Gabriela. And a couple of turnovers, uncharacteristic of Higuera-Vide. Can she get it going? Sandra Electra-Vide from long range. She strikes him. Now turning the corner is Higuera-Vide, finishes with a scoop. Spain back out to a 4-point lead. Minute 15 to go. Gabriela off the window.
Spain will now just play a 1-point to 1-point or 2-point game, right? Brazil has not managed to knock down twos, so they're happy with Gabriela just taking a 1 there.
Kicking it out to Jimeno. 2 was halfway down. Doesn't count. Oh, she fell asleep defensively. Got to count that as Gabriela is going to work in the post. Up top, Vega draws the foul.
Oh, technical added to it.
Yeah, unhappy with the whistle. Saw some contact. Oh, yeah, without question. Knocking legs with Jimeno. Also in the landing space. I'm not sure why Gabriela would be upset with that call. It's clear as day.
Yeah, just not a good call. Or not a good contest, I mean. At this stage of the game, just Spain has not been shooting that well. Just let them shoot.
10th foul. Second. Well, that was the technical. Now the 2 free throws and possession. And as Spain expand the lead, it's looking very much like Brazil will fall to 0-3. That loss to Mongolia was the biggest shock for them. This one, not so much, as Jimeno expands it to a 5-point edge. Firmino lining up a 2. Point possession if they want to shoot a 2, which Jimeno likes to do. Higuera-Vide, she will swing it. Viva, well, not yet. Jimeno, round and down. Final 18 seconds, so off the backbone. Higuera-Vide says nothing. Stroke missed. Luana forces it. Also, no bueno. Time will run out. Well, wipe the bucket away, won't matter. It is a Spain victory. They remain undefeated. They put it together late. They get some applause from the men's Spanish team. They look pretty dangerous themselves. as we head into the last 16 in quarterfinals. 20-14.
Spain unlocked the offense late in that game. They weren't flowing. Brazil's defense was getting to them. But I think Brazil got tired down the stretch of that game because they gave up some open looks. Spain started knocking them down and looked way sharper at the end of that game.
Pool C action for the men. Coming up next, they will take center stage. Canada and France, followed by Austria and China. Enjoy the highlights. Men's play on the way.
Women's Pool D now looks like this. Spain at 3 wins atop the pool. The rest of the teams, they're going to have to battle it out to try to see who comes out. Again, 3 teams move out of pool play. Spain so far in pole position. Pick up that direct qualification to the quarterfinals. Now we shift our attention to a messy men's Pool C. We just saw Puerto Rico pick up their 2nd win and put on Austria. And now we'll get a look at Canada and France. Canada impressed on day 1. A big win over Austria and then a very narrow loss to China. I like the way these fellas play, and this man right here took center stage. Aaron Rooms in his first action on the men's senior national team. Played the Nations Leagues, of course. Plays at his own pace. He's got the midi going. Superman is there. Superman Johnson. Alex Johnson, centerpiece of this Canadian team for such a long time. There's Grant Audu. He's the one knocking down the 2s for the squad. And there goes Jerome. Jerome de Roger in that loss to China, 9.7 rebounds, leads the squad in scoring. And Canada, a dangerous outsider. Yeah, but if we would have asked us beforehand, I don't think we would have picked them to come out of pool play. But they brought the chemistry. They're putting a nice little run together here. Of course, they got to still face France and Puerto Rico later, so 2 tough games for them. But I don't mind this Canada squad. France. They lost both their games. 0-2 for France, and just not a very together performance for the men. These are your Olympic silver medalists, and they struggled through that first day of pool play. Couldn't score against Austria, 13 points, lost that one. Then Puerto Rico came out on top, 22-18 over them. Frank Seguela has not played well. Struggled. This is your former #1 in the world just a few weeks ago. And this team has really struggled out the gates. Wilson leads them in scoring at 6 points per game. He's the only one that got the two-point shot unlocked, 4 of 9. So Wilson, not a bad performance so far. But the rest of the squad, not a lot of togetherness, a lot of one-on-one action, a lot of forced shots. Defense hasn't been there all that much, so the French, they better hope they can turn things around here on their 2nd day of pool play. Might have just been nerves, who knows? Jerome, again, 8 points per game. And we've been calling him a role player, but I think he's surpassed that. Somebody tell me what's after a role player. I don't know. But Jerome is it. The man is hitting shots from 2. He's rolling to the basket. He creates his own shot as well. And on this team, Canada, he's the focal point of their offense. And he's delivered like DoorDash.
I showed up just in time, didn't I?
Yeah, he did.
Well,
when I start making bad jokes, you might as well pop up.
Well, France has played pretty bad. I know you've described it already, but the body language, I want to see how they come out in the first 3 minutes in particular. This is not a pushover Canadian team by any stretch. They came with some real weapons this year, adding rooms to this roster, and Adu, the veteranship of Superman Johnson, he's going to hold his own against Joko on the first drive here. Now Superman in the lane. Score Canada to start it off. Wireless. Wilson connected.
This is what he's been doing. This is his 5th 2 of the tournament on 10 attempts.
He's got his game face on. Adu attacking Rambo. That is lockdown defense, but better offense. What a score from Adu. Inside. Wilson lost his footing. Smart defensive play there from Superman, but not enough size to hold Wilson off. In and out, Adu with Joko defending. Adu is going to work. Back-to-back buckets for Adu, warned for defending after the made bucket, but look at Adu get to it against a premier defender in Paul Joko. It don't mean nothing to Adu.
Created the contact, doesn't mind the physicality, jumps away from it to hit a score.
Wireless to the baseline. Wilson decides to redirect up top. He'll get it to Francais. Gala, 2-ball, count it! Ooh la la, say Segala knocking it down with the contact. This is the man that they need to step his game up.
Yes, they do. 3 points per game for Segala. This is his first 2-point make of the tournament. And you can see what it means, the emotion coming out right away.
And Segala will splash the free throw, 3-point play, and a 3-point lead for Le Bleu. Adu. He's been the go-to guy here through the first minute. Got a foul on Jules Rambeau. So the Olympic silver medalist will check out. Wilson will come back in. Rooms can't receive the pass. Joko, guess took a shove at the back. Oh wow, the twos are flowing for France.
Third of the game.
Johnson can't answer back. Joko a little bit shaken up, it seems. So France, their first matchup today against Canada, their last one against China. And a nice start for the French. Francais from 10 feet, oui.
Canada's rushed. The French are putting a lot of pressure on him. Ball handlers not ball handling right now, and they're turning the ball over every time.
So this is a desperate French team. They come out with that type of mentality and that type of energy. Rooms being smothered. Rooms running out of time.
That's 3 turnovers in a row for Canada. France has really turned up the defense.
Brown turns the corner. Joko, no good at the bucket. DeRosier gets it poked away. Can Superman save the day? No.
Incredible. Canada is in lockup right now. That's the second 12-second violation in a row. Look at Rambeau move his feet with Superman Johnson.
They got the Canadians in custody. And they continue to make it click on offense too. Rooms lets it go from deep, two-piece. Canada trimmed the lead in half. Joko, nobody running with him. He decides to kick it back out to Segala. Segala has it swiped away. Uh-oh, travel.
We've seen it so many times now. I wonder when players will start to catch on.
Rooms and Adu share to Wilson to start the possession. Raphael trying to stop Adu. Good luck with that. Adu is eating. Foul called on Superman. Just the second on Canada. Rambeau inside to Joko. He's missed his first two layup attempts and gets blocked right there from Superman. Alex Johnson has come game ready. Joko with a size advantage, but the timing from the 37-year-old.
Superman is such a crafty player, both offensively and defensively. I guess at that size you have to play defense the way he does.
Oh, without a question. It's the heart, it's the intellect, the savvy. Still in great shape. Just at a height disadvantage in most situations with Alex Johnson. He makes up for it with effort. He'll get a rest for his work as the Canadians continue the attack. Rhodes, it's a no, or Rooms rather. Wireless. Oh, lost the handle. Rambeau is there to save the day. Will miss the layup, however. Jerome DeRosier to Adu. Adu to the corner. Adu to the crib. He like a sprained ankle, boy. He ain't nothing to play with. Adu is carrying the load for the Canadians and keeping them in this game. 10-7.
He's come out so aggressive, looking for contact, working around the basket. Look at him, attacking one of the premier defenders in 3x3, just going around him and finishing with the left hand.
Segala attacking on the baseline. That is most certainly a foul. DeRosier with the body contact. Wireless, who's connected from two. Francais off iron, tracked down by Rooms. Rooms on the baseline. Oh, that was an ugly layup attempt. Joko reverses it. Left wing. Joko free. Oh, no. Joko playing a little tight in this one. Paul Joko, the Joker. When he hasn't missed his layups, he's been blocked, and that's going to make the lowlights. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's a Monday shot.
What day is it anyway now?
Thursday.
Oh, yeah. No excuse then. 10-7. Adu back to work like it's Monday. We just confirmed it's Thursday, but he's still doing it. Superman gives it up. Adu. Uh-oh. Foul blue. Substitution made for the Canadians as DeRosier will step out. Rooms will come in.
Canada's weathered the early French storm. They've knocked a couple twos down, but they haven't been able to get any two-point shots going for the last few possessions.
They have a barrage of twos early. Segala with an and one from two range. Wilson with a couple of bombs. But Canada unfazed as they continue to fight and stick in this game. 5:28 and counting on the game clock. Rooms not giving any. Somehow he gets free.
I don't know how he got to that Wilson. It looked like he lost that.
Segala. No. Rooms. A wild play. Late in the shot clock, Segala is going to deny Johnson. Rambeau skips it. Out to Segala. Back up top. Wilson, wireless. Off iron. That pass got there late. Didn't give Johnson the best chance to make that layup. 10-9, it'll stay. Rafa L. Wilson sets the table for Rambeau. Outdo ISO, 2-ball, no. Outdo, another one, same spot, is broke. Segala, run up, get done up. 2 to the chin. France back in front by 4.
That hurts as Canada. You got 2 open looks and 2 missing both, and then you give Frank a wide open 2 right away.
And then Williams is going to pick up a foul.
That's actually a smart foul.
5th.
Yeah, I like that foul, actually. It stops the action. Superman Johnson was on the floor. You want to give him a chance to get up and set the defense up.
Here comes the Joker. The Joker, Joko. No, but Rambeau will tip it in. Oh, 2 Frenchmen hit the flow.
And they get a foul called on him. 2 French guys are on the floor, somehow bounced off of DeRocher.
Let's get a look at how that came together.
Yeah, Rambeau got tripped and Segala trying to sell something there. Well, it'll be Canada possession, that's for sure.
14-9. Hot start for France. Canada had been keeping pace, but the ball has not bounced their way the last couple of possessions, and France have been able to take advantage. There's the sneaky link to Alex Johnson. Good look set up from DeRocher. Segala with rooms. Gets some space. Ricochets right back to Francais, and he's hacked.
Rooms with the flyby contest there. Gets out of position for the rebound. Frank smart enough to go in there. Look at this. Miss, grabs a rebound, and has to be fouled to stop him from scoring an easy layup.
Segala, I'm sure he got challenged by his team and the coaching staff to elevate his game. He's responded so far. Rooms with a boom. Back scratcher on the baseline to get Canada within 3. Up top is Wilson. Wireless on the run. He will put it up. A nice little French kiss off the glass. Well, French kiss is a little different than that.
Oh, well, stay away from that.
15-12. A 3-point lead for Le Bleu. White ball is what I'm hearing.
Yeah, it is. Rambeau, you just let that Wilson go.
Up top, they start. Superman against the Joker. Marvel versus DC.
Yeah, you're right.
3-point game. Rooms from Montreal. That was longer than a list of Drake hits. 1-point lead for France. The Canadians are charging, but Wilson, he's got range everywhere. Global plan. Rooms will miss that one. Oh, they fall asleep on Rambeau. Every possession is precious the rest of the way with 2:26 to go. Up top to Outdo. Outdo being pestered by Rambeau. He's gonna drive. Strong right to the crib. Too fast, too furious. Joko wants to give it up. Joker will drive. Drops the shoulder. That's an offensive foul call.
Wow, Superman giving up the body. Actually, Joker and Superman both DC.
Yeah, I knew that. I was just testing you, that's all.
Oh, that's my bad. But yeah, Superman Johnson giving up the body, stopping that attack from France. And look, Canada's not out of it. France has played better, mainly because they've unlocked a 2-point arc and Raph Wilson's been on one. But Canada at a 3-point disadvantage here, going into that last stretch of the game. There's nothing wrong with that.
No, they've shown a hell of amount of fight in this one and poise, especially that early barrage of twos and France playing with so much energy. But a talented group of Canadians at this edition of the World Cup. When you got a player like this, Rooms, that could hit shots like that, way Aldu has been playing, cleared some space for DeRosier.
That's actually the one thing France has done well. They have limited DeRosier's touches, going to the basket off of screens, and his shots as well. Mind you, the guy came in here with 8 points per game. I don't know if he scored.
I can't recall one.
Me neither.
But Aldu has been getting to it, and Rooms. So they picked up they closed that gap. The Joker. He has not had many positive plays. They want to challenge that. Oh, yeah. I think Aldu touched that last.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to be French ball here.
Minute 52 to go. In front of a packed house. 1,500 plus from Ulaanbaatar Square. The voice of 3x3 in your ear. Kyle Montgomery. Boz Rosendahl, the Mountain, here as well. Pool C action is action-packed. Aldu. DeRosier running short on time. And now it's in the hands of the French. Rambeau, offensive foul.
Yeah, just a mental mistake here. Rambeau steps into the screen, leans into DeRosier, who actually shows their contact very well.
DeRosier. Aldu, step back. You don't know me like that. Canada trailing by just one. Segala inside. Wilson scores. Superman clears it himself. Alex Johnson, DeRosier with the up fake. JD puts it up, off iron. Lands in the hands of Wilson. France get in it with a 2. Wilson misses, gets it back, but a foul called on Alex Johnson, the 7th.
That's 2 free throws coming up for Wilson, and that man can shoot free throws. He rarely misses them.
84% free throw shooter. Whoops. The announcer's jinx. Second, oh my goodness. Misses them both. Rooms bringing the strength, and it's got a little bit to say to Segala. Oh, and the defensive play. Rooms crossover. Attacking Segala, offensive foul. He got a little bit too high.
Yep, he got too hot. He knew he was going to put that shoulder down. Credits to Segala for setting his feet.
Oh, what a game we got going on right here.
This is a nail-biter.
(18-19) France. 31 seconds left.
Look at this, DeRosier at 0. It's been Rooms and Aldu to carry the torch for Canada.
Here we go. Joko being given a 2. Wireless Wilson, he said, is God's plan to beat the Canadians. France win 21-18, a must-win situation. Allez les Bleus. as they get it over Canada in one of the best games of the day. Wireless Wilson, stay connected. Two-piece puts it away.
If the French are shooting like this, the rest of this pool better watch out. They now tie Canada and actually have the tiebreaker over them. They also tie Austria, so virtually it's a three-way tie. France with the most points coming out of that tie is looking good so far.
That was a hell of a game. Credit to France for pulling that thing out. And hey, listen, I shake the Canadians' hands too, man. They balled. Him in rooms, they are tough.
They are. They got the individual creation. I missed a little bit of the two-point scoring from Deroger. And I think that's credits to France's defense. But look, they played a heck of a game. Just too many twos for the French.
So the French win it by 3. Austria and China up next. China the favorite, leading the group at 2-0, and Austria playing with just 3 players. We'll see how much fight they still have left. That's coming up after the highlights. We keep the action moving. China, a surprise out of the gates. Day 1 of group play. They didn't lose a game. They come into this final day of group play looking to keep the good times rolling. And they do have the advantage of playing with a substitute against an Austrian team without Matty Ice. They do not have Matthias Lenordner. They do have Fabio Sonel, Tony Blazon, and Quincy Diggs, who came up short in their first action today. They ran into a red-hot Puerto Rico team and Antonio Ralat and were unable to emerge. They will give it their best shot, representing Austria here at the World Cup stage. Their last game of the day. Group's not close to being decided yet. Still got a Puerto Rico-Canada matchup. Also France, China. So this one with big implications on how the group shakes out. Top overall seed directly to the quarters. The 2 and 3 seeds will play in the last 16 round that begins tomorrow. So our first look at Team China. Jianglang Zhang, quickly becoming a name in 3x3 that people are paying attention to. Big fellow with a well-rounded game. Xiang Zichao has a knack for knocking down big shots late. We've seen it on the World Tour. He's trying to bring it to the world stage here at the World Cup. So China with wins over Puerto Rico and Canada. A 2-point victory over Canada, but they scored 22 points in that game, but 21 will only count in a tiebreaker scenario. And a 4-point victory over Puerto Rico. Quincy Diggs still working his way back into this 3x3 thing after missing the first 3.5, 4 months of the season. Second tournament this year. Still working through the kinks. Austrians are going to have to find a way to slow down Jianglang Zhang, who scored 10 points against Puerto Rico. They had no answer for him. And their game against Canada, Jianglang Zhang with 10 in that contest. The man is averaging 10 a game. He is the problem. Can knock him down from long range, too. He's 2 for 2. Jiang Lang. Did you know he's averaging 10 a game?
Yeah, I did.
It's crazy.
I like Guo's table setting for them as well. He's brought the aggressiveness, and he's kind of set the tone for this China team, I feel like.
Well, Austria are going to answer back quickly. Han Yu. Got to watch that Wilson around So now. Jiang Lang Zhang, so big. Great body control, patience on the inside. He converts the bucket. And then he defends in the restricted area. He'll get a warning. Got some creme brulee, huh?
We got whatever.
Nice.
Some snacky snacks.
30 seconds in here. China with a 1-point lead. The only undefeated in the group. In good position to hold on to that 1 seed if they handle their business. 3-1, Diggs on the drive. Contact, Diggs. Getting creative on that attempt.
A 360 layup attempt, huh?
Another look at the foul drawn by Diggs. Win healthy and win in rhythm. One of the better players in the league, but
yeah, but he has phases where he's just a little bit invisible. When his 2-point shot's not falling, teams don't respect it as much, and they'll let him take a couple instead of him driving at the basket, where I think his strength is.
4 seed by China. Ball back over to Austria. So now barking orders. Blazon runs into trouble. Sets up, Diggs. We can dig it. Austrians need a lot more of that from him. Three apiece. Whoa. Devastating first step.
He's been doing this all tournament. Putting his head down, getting to the basket. He's strong enough and physical enough to be able to finish through contact. In this case, he ends up on the free throw stripe.
Well, with Guo, he's going to do one of two things. And most of the time is drive strong right. He's either going to do that or he's going to launch. He's going to settle for a 2. Not much mid-range game with him, and not a whole lot in his bag in terms of his moves. You rarely see him use that pivot, and he's just A to B as fast as he can.
Yup, north to south.
But it works out. Round comes Q. Diggs with a dime, or so I thought. Finally, Blazon is there to clean it up. He'll finish what he started as Austrian lead it by 1. Jiang Zhang. Problem.
That man's a bully. He likes the contact. He finishes well through it. What a weapon to have on his China team.
He's got it even at 4-piece. Austria trying to get into the win column. And no substitute to help out.
Now, if this win they can get the 2, say they get this win, they get the 2 wins, right? It's still going to be very difficult for them to move on out of group play. But I like the effort they've come out with here.
Their lone win over France, 17-13. That was the game that Lenortner got hurt. Got a big game from Blazon in that game of 9 points and 4 rebounds, 5 from Diggs in that lone Austrian win. Jiang Lang, nobody home. Oh, leave a message at the boom. Wow. I didn't know Wu was bouncy like that.
Apparently he is.
Tony Blaze bottoms from deep. There's Wu coming free and getting bouncy like he heard a good beat. 6'5".
Bouncy like gravel pit?
Are you going to throw something at me? I don't know again, huh?
Come on. Wu-Tang Clan. No? All right. I'll let you hear it. I got a speaker with you.
Bogdan is – uh-oh. Uh-oh. So Nail's down. Bogdan is in there in the control room just like this. He's so disappointed in me. 6-5 game. And listen, the Austrians cannot afford any more injuries. A little bit of a scary moment for Fabio Sonel holding that ankle. He's up and he's all right, walking it off. 1 point advantage, Austria. Ball fake from Sonel. Diggs, whips it. Fabio, oh, man down. He wasn't ready. He wasn't ready. The quick move from Sonel looked like he slid into home base. He wasn't safe.
He sure wasn't.
7-5.
That's going to end up on the top 5. Definitely not safe.
Why do we relish in people's embarrassment when it happens? It's just fun.
It is.
Unless it happens to you.
Man, come on. We come from a background of street ball. If somebody gets embarrassed,
thank you.
That's when you laugh. That's when you clown them. That's what it is.
It is street ball. Just got to watch your step. It's wet out there. So Nail with a nice highlight and a nice start for Austria. Round comes Wu. Wu runs into trouble. That trouble is named Sonel. Loose ball. Ends up in the grasp of Wu. Tough attempt from 2 range. Diggs finds himself alone. Diggs loses the handle on it. Inside they go. Diang Langxiang continues to count it up. Looks like it's going to be another big scoring game for the big man in red. Diggs, Q to the crib.
Oh, switched hands on that jump. Did you see that?
It's a nice finish. I'm a fan of Guo's game. I like Guo. Tough.
Very tough. And again, drives straight at the basket, tries to create contact, and hangs in the air and tries to finish.
Q Diggs. Blazon hacked by Wu. Shooting a free throw. No substitute for Austria. Difficult to win a 3x3 game with no sub. You can imagine how gassed, those 3 are without having any spell. Blazon good. Here's Guo. Puts on the brakes. Off iron. Diggs now. Step back. Quincy off iron.
His shot has almost no arc on it. It is a straight line drive, and there's no way it's bouncing up off the rim to go down if it's a miss.
Yeah, not much arc on it. And he just hadn't had his touch in it. But, keep things in perspective with Diggs. This being his 2nd tournament. I mean, at the World Cup, he doesn't have his legs yet. Hasn't had much practice with the team. Sonel, he contorts and scores.
No, but I agree with you. Then the question then is, honestly, I'm not the coach for Austria, but if he doesn't have rhythm, why bring him? Nico Kaltenbrunner's out there, but look, hey, that's the selection that the coach made. So
Diggs draws the foul. That's a valid question. Marati's hurt, so we knew that wasn't going to be an option. But I think it's the potential, and it's what Diggs has shown before. He's an MVP at a World Tour Masters.
I think it raises the ceiling for your team, right? Maybe, but it also drops your floor. So if Diggs doesn't play well, he's going to make the team a little bit worse on offense, not on defense, because he's a great defender. Let's get that out of the way. If his offense is right, this might be the best version of Austria, right? Even with Matthijs Lenortner, of course.
I agree. Diggs yet and still finding ways to contribute offensively in this one. Long-range ball has not been consistent. But at the free throw line, that'll count. Austria lead 11-7 at the midway point.
Giving themselves a chance.
Oh, Shank. Getting some run up top. Blazon, bully ball. Beautiful spin move, but can't finish it. There goes Young on the baseline, layup line. China have pulled within one. That 4-point advantage for Austria is now down to 2. Diggs getting in for free.
China's defense, to me, has not looked as sharp as yesterday, or 2 days ago, I mean. They're not as physical. They're not as quick to the ball.
Pass intercepted. So now. No. Didn't get a whistle. Guo. Pull up. No good. Here comes Diggs. Pulls the trigger. It's another misfire. Turning the corner. Whoa. Through 2 defenders. Back down to a 1-point game. Diggs. He wants a screen. Q. Diggs. Quince easy.
He's putting on a show in this game. Every time he touches a rock, he just goes one-on-one. China cannot get a grasp on him whatsoever.
A little bit gassed, you can see. Does enough to throw the shot off. Nice contest. Quincy inside, so now. How about the fight from these Austrians?
Incredible. To dig this deep after already down a player playing the game already today.
That is going to count with the foul. Diggs, I mean, the tank is running on E. Trying to move his feet.
Yeah, pulls the back of Guo with his left hand, tries to get an offensive foul called. That don't work, and Guo finishes the shot.
What a valiant effort for Team Austria.
Yeah, and again, they've managed to get these Chinese guys, and mainly the surgical offense they played with 2 days ago, right? Finding Zhang, making sure the 2-ball went down, open players all the time. They managed to slow them down, playing with just 3 players.
14-13. Diggs to the crib. Q, no, give me that back. He's turned into the Panther again. T'Challa is back for Austria. Woo, ooh. Quince easy. Quince Sanity has arrived. 17-13. Quincy Diggs putting Austria on his back and giving him a 4-point advantage. A foul, however, will put Guo on the line.
And there'll be 2 free throws for Guo and a chance for China to pull it into possession. But Diggs, all levels of the court, went to the post game, went to the driving game. Now he's hitting shots from 2. He's working on a double-figure performance for sure.
Diggs is digging deep. He's going to have to keep digging because China will not go away. Guo, 2 for 2 with the stripe. It's back down to a 1-possession game. Neither team can foul without free throws. Quince easy, straight to the crib. Two off the mark. Get it to Diggs and get out the way. Oh, up fake, so now to the crib. Oh, so now, I don't know. I thought he just stood his ground.
That's what I thought as well.
He knew, here's first so now getting the score. Diggs is down to 1 knee. They are absolutely gassed. Guo, he's made 3 in a row from the stripe. China trying to remain undefeated. Austria trying to stay alive. When his team needed life, he put his heart in it. Diggs, that is. Can they hold him off? 19-17. Sonel, up fake. Can he contribute? He runs into trouble. Tony Blaze, that would have won it. Sonel is fouled by Diang Langzhang.
What a fight from Sonel.
This is one of the most valiant efforts that I've seen. A team playing with 3 players, as critical of a piece as Matthias Lenoirtner is, things look grim coming to the day. They lose to Puerto Rico. They need a win to stay alive. And Austria are right on the brink of getting it. One way or the other, this is a game they can be proud of. Let's see if Sonel can connect the stripe.
This pool could end up, in case of an Austria win, with everybody tied at 2. That's ridiculous. That is ridiculous.
Unbelievable performance. There's Matthias Lenoirtner over there. Fabio lights out Sonel. He will get the first to trickle in. One more to go for Fabio. And this victory tastes better than Wiener Schnitzel. 21-17, Austria get it done without a sub against previously undefeated China. A gutsy win, a gritty win, and one of the best performances from Quincy Diggs that we have seen. Played with the heart of lions in this one and get it 21-17, wrapping up group play at a 2-2 record. They will have a chance to play on here tomorrow. Maybe, depending on how things shake out. They are in the mix. 2 more games still left in this group. Puerto Rico and Canada, China, France. We will find out once we get back to men's action. We got ladies action coming up next. Germany and Mongolia in Pool D play, followed by Ukraine and Brazil. Coming right at you from Ulaanbaatar, Mongolia. Another look at the women's group and how things have panned out. Pool D is the only thing remaining to be settled in the women's competition on a wild last day of group play from Ulaanbaatar Square at this 9th edition of the World Cup. This place is loud. The floor is shaking. Why is that? That's because the Mongolian ladies are about to take the court against Germany. Germany undefeated. Women's Pool B action right there. That's already settled. It's Pool D that we're focused on here and now. Going down in Mongolia, a busy week in 3x3 action, Women's Series, World Tour, and a 7-day World Cup. It is turned up here and now. Germany will take the court first, the visitors. Laura Zolfer, followed by Sarah Borderos. A lot of things to like about this German team. They are heavily favored in this matchup, and they have one of the most spectacular guards in the league, an Olympic champion, and Elisa Mevius and Ama Degbion do it all. An absolute terror on the glass, a well-built German team. That is German engineering personified. Nice chemistry with the squad, and they haven't lost yet. They'll try to keep it that way. Germany with wins over Brazil and Ukraine.
I can't hear you, Kyle. What are you saying?
I was just talking about Germany's wins over Brazil and Ukraine. Mongolia also able to beat Brazil, but came up shy in their second contest, losing to Spain 22-10. They are the lone remaining hope for Mongolia because the men's team did not advance to the last 16 round with a heartbreaking loss to Japan to close the day yesterday. So now it's up to the ladies. Aryan Setseg Badardine, Serenkal Muksaikan, Nadine Kusel Niamyav with a game winner yesterday or the day before. And the warrior princess Ulaanbaatar, Team Mongolia.
The home crowd carried this team to an incredible victory yesterday in a comeback for the ages. Right down 6 down the stretch. They got some shots to go, got the momentum, and they got a game winner. This Germany's going to be a tall task for them, though, let me tell you.
Yeah, without a doubt. It was Nian Yab who hit that game winner, her first and only two-piece of the game over Brazil. That was on the first day of pool play. They are going to have to find a remedy for Alyssa Marvelous Mevius, a wizard with the ball, the centerpiece of the German squad. But if the Mongolians can find their touch from long range, which is something we have not seen yet, but we have seen before, just not yet in this tournament.
Agreed.
I think they have a chance.
Aryan Setseg and Kulan combined for 3 of 11 on twos. Nadine Kusel, her only make is that game winner.
Yes.
But this team can really shoot it. They can attack the basket as well. To me, the 44% from inside the arc is where they got to improve as well. You can't miss layups. You got to be sharp against this Germany. They got the mismatches that they can work out. But Germany is very, very tough, and especially with Degbion down there and Poleros controlling the boards.
Poleros actually leading the team with 13 points. Zolper with 10. Mevius with 9. And Degbion with 7. Is back on from Ulaanbaatar. I'm the voice of 3x3, Kyle Montgomery. That is Mevius missing. Bas Rosendahl alongside, he's the mountain. It's going down, pool D action, women's competition on this last day of group play. Drop step, nothing happening there for Aryan Setseg, going to get cleared by Poleros. Up top to Mevius. Mevius whipping it inside to Poleros. Nice connection for the Germans. 2-zip quickly in the first 30 ticks. Ulaanbaatar, Aryan Setseg, no hesitation, she will miss it. And the layup also goes begging. That's a shove in the back if I've ever seen one. And a quick whistle on the baseline. German men's team were nearly undefeated in group play, but they took to school by the Serbians and lost their #1 seeding. Zolper, she misses. Degbion, right place, right time. 3-0 Germany. All the fakes, none of the makes.
And I don't think the ball had been cleared.
Oh, so it wouldn't have mattered anyway.
Nope.
Here we are, just a minute into this one. Mongolia trying to conjure up some magic in the game. Oh, that didn't get up in time, I don't think.
That was almost a highlight. Zolper's speed, though, is problematic.
Yeah, nearly a highlight. I thought she might have got that off, but anyway, it's 3-zip, and Kulan will try to get the first bucket for the Mongolians. He's going to get the whistle. The Olympian, Ulaanbaatar. Contact on the shot. The margin of error for Mongolia is slim. They got to be efficient at the line, which she is. Convert inside, like you said. 44% won't get it done. That's an unsportsmanlike. This no continuation.
But you can't pull a shirt like that. You're passed up. Why not just give her a layup instead of picking up a silly foul early in the game?
No play on the ball. She'll send the Oregon Duck to the line. And Olympic gold medalist with Svenja Bunkors, Sonia Greiner, and Marie Reichert was on that team too, I believe. Yep. Those three with Mabius won it all last year. Mabius does not get it all at the free throw line. Arjen Setse backs it on up like a U-Haul truck. Delivers underneath. Mabius gives it up to Degbion. She'll get it back. Marvelous. Step back. ISO game. Going to the spin move. Good defense from Kulan. Arjen Setse with Zolper playing some tough defense. That's on the floor. The Mongolian fans, as much as they'd like for that to count, it will not.
Yeah, Zolper locks arms with Arjen Setse there.
Arjen Setse, high arc. Off iron. Rebound stays blue. Drive to the baseline. .745.
I like Mongolia handing over the keys to young Nadinkusel, though. She can really distribute the ball and create her own offense.
18 years old, that's a foot on the line. That would not have been a two if it went anyway. Kulan. Oh, nearly got it. It goes off the iron, but I like the energy from Mongolia here early.
Man,
I got to say it.
They're going at the basket. They're trying to make it tough on Germany, and they're getting fouls called now.
And what an environment. What an environment to play a 3x3 event like this in Ulaanbaatar, Mongolia, the capital. Maybe it's bottled up. Degbion's gonna have to get it up quickly. Forces it. Lockdown defense from Mongolia.
They are getting it all right now. Stops on defense, free throws on offense, the crowd's on their side. Let's see how long they can keep this up.
It is a 10-minute sprint, not a 3-minute sprint. 7 minutes plus to go. 2-ball foul. That finds its mark and puts Mongolia in front. The step back, Mabius misses everything. It ain't that windy, but it is getting crazy in here. Maybe the pressure that fifth man is adding to this Mongolian team, making life hard on Germany.
Man, and I don't know, Germany's looked a little out of sorts. Might be the crowd, might be the environment. They have not gotten the shots they were getting in their first two pool games.
Ball up top, Blue. Saren Kong, left elbow, gets it back. 6-4 Mongolia. Fighting tooth and nail. Spin move, Zoper. Zoper should have gave her a pin. Had her lost on a spin move. Ulan and Arjen Tetseg, Olympians share it. And it is poked out of bounds or lost out of bounds.
Good hands by Poleros.
Poleros will hand it off. Also screen. Maybe it's through the contact. Has struggled in this one. The step back. She made her touch Mother Earth, but couldn't land it. 6-5 contest.
I think Michelle's showing off a range of offensive firepower. Creating off the dribble, getting her own shot from two, but I like her passing ability as well.
From the elbow to the right wing, Ulan with that thing on a string. She will heave it up. And not exactly the best offensive possession for Mongolia. Very little ball movement.
I like to see Ulan going towards the basket. She's a good shooter, just not off of a sideways dribble. When she puts her head down, she's very athletic. She can get by you. She can get some easy layups.
And here's Degbion, patient on the bucket inside. Rounded out. Oh, extra pass is made. Smart play. Now Soper. Out of bounds, it'll go. Substitution is made. Poleros is in. Maybe this is out. 5-6. I'm not sure what Ulan is up. His
shoelaces untied.
Ah, I see. Plays with so much passion. That is splashed in. She may be young, but she's ready. 18 years old, playing like a veteran. Unable to stop the drive from Degbion, however. Make it 10-7 now. Mongolia is playing at a high level.
Incredible. They seem to be getting better as the tournament's going along.
Degbion doesn't get it up in time. Germany looking a little rattled. Nobody home. Layup line. 11-7. What is happening?
Mongolia is just taking Germany apart, and Germany is just the only thing they're doing on offense is setting one screen and getting a contested shot up.
I think the pressure is getting to Germany, and Mongolia feed off of their energy here. Nothing coming easy for Germany. That one is poked away.
This is one of those best case scenarios. As a home team, you got the crowd on your side. They are providing you with plenty of momentum throughout the game. So far working out.
And making the plays is Mongolia. Ulan has been everywhere. A huge injection of energy into this venue. Maybe it's with the missed dribble. Maybe it's we'll have to heave it up. And things are coming apart for Germany. So many mistakes and miscues. Mongolia keeping their pedal to the metal. Leading by 4. The veterans on the court. Arjen Setse misses everything except the backboard. Moebius will loft it inside. Paderos will snag it. Drop step game. Hook goes up off the iron. Kulan will take it. Ulaanbaatar up top. Wants to give it up. Arjen Setse drive it left. And Paderos can't do anything but hand check. Call for the now 4th German foul. TV timeout.
Paderos with the extension of the arm there, stopping out in Setseg. Only the 4th foul in Germany, so I think they've actually had some discipline on defense. Their offense is what's disappointing to me. No one's gotten it going. The shots they're taking, the shot quality is very low. A lot of contested looks, a lot of one-on-ones. Every time they've had a ball screen with Degbe on, it's been something nice, but they haven't gone back to it.
It kind of feels like the perfect storm. I thought the storms had passed for the day. Well, maybe the perfect storm is brewing right now for the Mongolians. Offensive foul. That will waste that possession.
Yeah, definitely leans into that screen. I think Dante Kusel left a little bit early.
Moebius turns the corner. Moebius puts it up. Off the iron it goes. Both teams in a dry spell at the moment. Crossover. Kulan from the logo with 2 to shoot. Kulan to the crib. She takes it to the house. 5-point lead, Mongolia. Zoper, oh, what a shot. Beautiful touch from Zoper.
Very pretty shot. The awareness to go over on Setseg arms and extend her arm with the shot. That was pretty.
2:55 on the game clock. We got a Pool D thriller. Maybe a Pool D upset. Arjen Setseg is wet. 2 goals. 14-8. Moebius driving left. Inside. Paderos drop step. She will convert it. Oh, Moebius down. Up fake. Where are you going? Straight to the crib. Nyanja gives her team a 6-point advantage. Moebius will miss another. Degbe is there to clean up the mess. Just over 2 minutes to play in a 5-point lead for Mongolia. And when they get down low, Arjen Setseg working on Moebius. This has been a miraculous performance so far for Mongolia. This would have your hair standing up on your arms.
Yep.
Paderos, no good. Moebius, drop step, count it. Minute 48 now. Can Mongolia hold on? Arjen Setseg in the post. Oh, she'll.
Nope. That's a push off.
Yeah, she's not going to get away with extending the arm like that. Another look at that last layup from Nandi Kusel Nyanja.
Imagine stepping onto the senior team this year for the first time, because you're 18. She couldn't be in the previous years, right? A trusted part of the Ulaanbaatar Amazons now. But to step into a World Cup in your home country to perform like this, magical. That's the stuff children's books are written about.
Game winner, day 1.
Yup.
Having an incredible game here, and a critical matchup with Germany with a minute 41 to go. Degbe sprinting to the center. Oh, Paderos. Uh-oh. She misses it. Kulan might have taken
top of the head, I think.
We'll get a look at. Oh yeah.
Yeah, Paderos comes down with an elbow there.
An inverted elbow. She gets a thumbs up. She's all right. Mongolia feeling just fine with a 5-point lead. Come on out and dance with me. Maybe not Two goes begging. Poderos. That is light work inside. A two-possession game. Mongolia with 6 fouls, Germany with 5. Make that 6. Next defensive foul for either team leads to free throws, 2 of them. And again, that's for either team. Up top. Oh, Ulaanbaatar. That did not even leave her hand properly.
Mongolia's looked rushed on the last 2 possessions. I would like to see them turn the ball over to Nadine Roussel, try to see if she can create off the ball screen. That's worked all game.
Also find Arjen Setseg in the post. She's been effective. Kulan trying to hold off Degbion. That is a winning possession for Mongolia. Normally that's a bucket for Degbion.
It is, and with the clock this low, right, 50 seconds left to go, any score you can prevent, any reset of the shot clock you can have, you have to do it.
Ama up top, maybe it's
Germany has just come out very flat in this game. Every shot is short. All their actions are rushed. I don't know what's going on.
You can see the wheels turning. You can see the pressure. If she hits that, this one's done. Put them on the barbecue. Mongolia 18-13, but I don't see Germany coming out of this one. Imagine this crowd with these final 20 seconds tick off. Nyanja, cross, puts it up. Back iron, the final 12 seconds. The fans are already on their feet. Maybe this will cruise in for an easy layup, but it won't matter. This is going to be a Mongolian win. And you're going to hear this crowd lift the roof off this place. Major victory for Mongolia. 18-14, their second W of the tournament, and very likely to secure them a spot in the last 16. And
it gets them to 2 wins. Germany is at 2 wins. Spain is actually at 3 wins, and they still have a matchup with Germany. Uh-oh. It could be, this could be a Mongolian 2 seed here out of the pool.
Credit to this Mongolian team, the staff for believing. Witnessing the men's team fall yesterday. There's high fives from Bot. This was an emotional victory for Mongolia. A signature win. Highlights for you to enjoy. It was lit from start to finish. Ukraine, Brazil up next. There's a bird's eye view of where it's going down. A 3x3 takeover with the World Cup in full stride, pool phase, heading into the final stretch of the day. An incredible win for the Mongolian women over Germany. Ukraine and Brazil coming out now. One of 5 games left on the day that will set up our playoffs. Our last 16 quarterfinal entries, the whole 9. Team Ukraine coming in off of a 11-point loss to Spain and a 5-point loss to Germany. If they want to remain in contention, they need a win here and now. As they make their way to the court, the bright yellow threads, Angelica Liashko, the dynamic young guard, and their veteran, Miriam Uronile. They got their game faces on, ready to play. That is Team Ukraine.
This Team Ukraine, they got some work cut out for them, though, because Brazil actually, they lost to Spain, but I think they look good. They fought on defense. They kept Spain to a low point total in the first 7 minutes of the game. Spain got loose in the last 3 minutes. I think they got tired. But offensively, they hunted mismatches. They went inside a lot. Soso had the only. Actually, she didn't even have a 2.
Now
she was trying, but this lady, she was cooking up some feijoada.
Guimares. You never even had that before, Bob. Stop front. What? Describe it.
What? It's a stew, a meat stew with beans.
Ooh.
Yes.
And what else?
Meat and beans, bro. What do you want?
I'm hungry. I just want to hear more about this dish.
Me too. I am hungry. You're right.
Brazil, they're hungry too. Coming in after that loss that Boz just mentioned, they need one in the worst way. In a group that's, man, this story is still being written. It's still in a process. We don't know how it's going to end. Brazil is not going to be able to get in.
Nope. Both Brazil and Ukraine, actually, after that Mongolia win, they cannot get, well, actually, Ukraine can still get the 2 wins.
Yes.
Brazil cannot get the 2 wins anymore, so they are stuck in 4th or 5th no matter what.
So they'll be playing for pride. Ukraine, they need one here. But if they lose, then the group will, the 3 moving on will be decided. It just depends on the order at that point.
Yep.
And one of those 3 will be Mongolia with that valiant win they just picked up.
That was an incredible effort by them. I did not expect them to beat Germany at all. Where did that performance come from?
That was special. That was special. And nobody outside of the fans in this venue would have picked Mongolia to win that game. The fact that we're still talking about it now with this game in front of us.
Gave me some goosebumps, I'll tell you that.
That tells you everything you need to know. Wow. Gotta love it. This is what 3x3 is all about. We get back to it. 10 minutes on the game clock. We are underway as Pool D action for the ladies continues. Uroniri inside takes the package and delivers. So from the Inleo. Got a whistle. Be the first on Ukraine. Substitution is made. Dubniuk comes in for Liashko. Uroniri, D'ing up, top of the key. Round comes Soso, making her move. Entry pass to Firmino. Kicked out. Luana has not shot it well. Doesn't mean she won't do it this game. Splashes her first deuce. Dubniuk setting up on the left wing. She'll get to Wilson. She's got 2 to shoot. Oh, she gets hacked.
That's a terrible foul. There was a half a second left on the shot clock. Just let her dribble. That would have been a shot clock violation.
Those type of plays, difference makers. Brazil are going to have to sharpen up. Dubniuk to Liashko. Dubniuk thought about the 2. Shakes free, pulls up, and still doesn't see it fall. Quick clear from Soso inside. They will go. Gabriela.
She's really working today, finding those mismatches, making sure to finish strong underneath the basket.
Gabriella gets it back. She is tough, but will not convert it. Dubnyuk to Liashko. Liashko with the hezzy ball fake, lays something. Nice finish. Soso gets a clean look and a friendly bounce. It goes. Liashko from the logo runs into some tough defense. Uronile, she's built for that confrontation with Gabriella, but the pass is too long.
Ukraine plays a tad bit slow to me. They have all tournament, right? They play at a very low pace. Again, looking for mismatches and shots, but they often get forced into these heaves at the end of the shot clock or turnovers.
They'll have to face Mongolia to close the day. Luana, she's going to airmail that. Cross court, Liashko. Quick move, scored the last time, and we'll get this one to go too. Plus the foul.
Good take by Liashko, creating the driver an advantage, gets contact, and then finishes through it.
Yeah, Liashko, the early catalyst for Ukraine. And she will also connect at the free throw line. Luana de Souza to Firmino. Luana wants it back. Pump fake, straight on two-piece. No, Firmino is there to clean up the leftovers. Luana probably needs to settle down a little bit. She picked up that bad foul late in the shot clock, and then an unnecessary blocking foul there.
But I think for this Brazil team, though, the adjustment to the way their referees have been calling the game has been huge, because usually teams from Brazil come out with a tremendous amount of physicality, and they have not been able to do that.
2 minutes gone in this Pool D contest. Men's action coming up next with Puerto Rico and Canada, followed by China and France. So. Past the defense, nice action for Brazil, leads to their 7th point. A lot sharper in this game. Dubnyuk lost it inside. Jokevicius will get that one to go. Soft touch.
The Ukraine fighting for that chance that they still have.
Firmino, D'd up. Uronili couldn't squeeze the rebound. They're going to leave Gabriella. She's hella good. Outside and inside.
She's played so good today. Picking her spots, high percentage looks.
Short range J, no. Uronili, yes. Through the foul. Uronili, chance at a 2-point play. The activity on the glass from Miriam Uronili making a difference here for Ukraine. Can make this a 1-point contest. That finds the bottom of the bucket. 3-point, 2-point play. That is 2 taken right back in 1 shot. Liashko, dribble drive, pulls up, free throw line, count it.
Ukraine has hit a little bit of a stride here. They've sped it up. They're getting good looks.
Tough defense being played by the Ukrainians. Uronili pokes that one away.
Last couple of possessions, again, I've liked what Ukraine has done. They've not unlocked it too like that, but they've gone to the basket and the mid-range, and I think that's where they got most of their points. I still think the pace of the game favors Brazil. They like to play not faster, but at least more, more up-tempo. But Ukraine is starting to pull within 2, and don't discount this team. They're a veteran squad. They've gotten it done on multiple levels. They've qualified to the Europe Cup this year. We've seen them plenty here at the World Cup, as you know, going back all the way to 2016, 2015, I believe.
Yep.
So I don't want to ever count this squad out.
Well, plenty of time left in this one, 6:52 to be exact. Ukraine will come away with it. Cleared up top, Liashko. It's been a terror on the drive. But for Firmino, that is a hack for sure. Body to body on that layup attempt. Ukraine's first appearance at the World Cup was actually the 2012 World Championship, so they've been a part of the event since the very beginning.
Wow.
Luana, no hesitation, just hydration. Wet ball from the left wing, 13-9. Liashko, Hezi. Oh, D'd up. The gals in green now have it. Luana wants to get it inside to Firmino. She wants to get it back to Luana. Luana looking for somebody to give it to. And she will fire up a poor shot.
That wasn't a good offense by Brazil. I would have liked Firmino to try to go one-on-one in the post. She had position, take a dribble, try to see if you can get that right hook to go down.
Dubnyuk left alone. Couldn't take advantage of that open look. Gabriella, inside score.
She just ran in there without any physical opposition and got an easy lay.
Jurkevich just with that last two-piece. We got ourselves a game here. 3-point difference. Risky pass. It still finds its way to Gabriella. Dubnyuk, crossover. Dubnyuk drops it off. Uronide draws the foul.
Number 5 on Brazil. Not in trouble yet, but getting closer and closer.
And I do believe that that is a shooting foul. Uronide up to the line. One in front of him. That one's good. Firmino in the post office. Tough shot. Touches nothing. Frustrated. And commits the foul. She'll head to the bench. Uronide gets a rest for Ukraine. Oh, nice dime. Good look to the cutting Liashko. Ukraine pulled within 2. Nice pace in this game. Still 5 minutes to play. Luana likes that spot up top. That is her hot spot.
That's her third 2-point make of the game. She didn't shoot it well going into this one, but she's really unlocked the long-range shot now.
Liashko unleashes a 2. Gabriella can't throw it off of Ukraine. So it will be, did she? Let's get a closer look. Oh, actually that does touch Jurkevich's, so it is going to be green ball, so. So, dribble drive. 4 to shoot. They're going to give it to Luana and let her do her thing. Luana at the horn, no. Moving screen. I saw it coming. Liashko didn't set herself. Now she'll seat herself. Starts with Firmino. Luana on the baseline. That one dribbled out. Turnover for Brazil. Dubnyuk from the logo. Dubnyuk with the quickies to the crib. Keeps Ukraine within 3. So a close game. Plenty of offense in this one. Brazil in particular. From the 2-point arc, it's been Luana leading the way. A Brazil team that does not have a win yet that could decide the group fully. Won't get them in, but they could end Ukraine's hopes. Liasko, she don't want to hear none of that. That 2-piece makes it just a 1-point game. Yellow foul.
Yeah, Ukraine. Oh, it's a double foul, but Ukraine not even close to the bonus just yet. Brazil now in the bonus, so next defensive foul on them will put Ukraine on the strike for 2. Yashko showing out that range. I like her this game. She shot it from the mid-range. She shot it from long range as well. Haven't seen her this active in this tournament so far because Ukraine's been, well, slow and they haven't played good. With their backs to the wall now, though, Liashko coming up with her biggest game.
Yeah, Liasko's been doing the job, penetrating. She's not single-handedly kept Ukraine alive, but she's put together a great game. So this game, you could argue, means a lot more for Ukraine, who can still potentially play on here, than it does for Brazil, who cannot. It'll be Brazil ball up top now. Gabriela, A. Brazil lead it 18-16. Shoulder fake. Derkevicius will miss it point blank range. Luana. Inside again, it's Gabriela taken over late.
Feed the parking meter. Gabriela's been on all day.
Got a fight going on between Gabriela and Liashko. Jurkevicius, can she hit another one? She can. Big shot to get Ukraine within 1. Lofted inside, precision pass for Mino. Oh, no bueno. Uh-oh. Dubnyuk with the deuce. Ukraine jump in front. Game point for Ukraine. Brazil can win it. Luana! Game over. Brazil do win it, and they get their only win of the tournament. Ukraine finished 1-3. Both teams will not play on. So that means Mongolia is safe, along with Germany and Spain.
You're right. And Mongolia still with an opportunity to get second place.
I don't know if the Mongolian fans realize what this game just meant.
I don't think they did either. And for both these teams, but mainly Brazil, we won't see anymore. That one win doesn't really tell me the story of their tournament. I think they played a very tough tournament. I think they actually had a very good game playing with Gabriela under the basket and Luana and Sasso shooting. It just didn't execute all the way in all these games. The games are just a little bit too long for them at stages. This one, though, it looked like Ukraine had the same thing coming, but then Brazil get the win.
So Brazil finished 1-3. Ukraine with still one more game to go. They'll play Mongolia to close the day. But because they can't get a second win, Ukraine coming into this one winless. That means that, again, the group is decided. We got 4 more games left, but we'll step aside for about 15 minutes. The next check ball here from Ulaanbaatar will be 7:30. Puerto Rico men against Canada as Pool C gets back underway in the fellas competition. That game will be followed by China and France the last men's pool play game before wrapping up with 2 women's games. So we'll see you back here in about 15 minutes. Enjoy the brief intermission. Brazil winners.
All right. So, let me get one person down here, thanks to D-Dish, to get yourself 3 months free subscription to their network. D-Dish with the prize. Let me get one person down here. You've got 3 shots to make. 3 shots from anywhere. You choose 2, we choose 1. Okay, speak someone down.
Rico, coś się szkoły obecnych tych z istnieje something which Wait.
I choose me? Alright, let's go. Awesome voice. There's some energy or something. Somebody give me some love. The Mongolian shirt, I like it. The top. I like the hat. You got that. Yeah. Yes. Traditional hat. Headwear as well. I love this. Slowly make your way down.
Właśnie, on stykał z tej czyściej. Weź, na 3.
I really like this. Go this way. All right. Here, we're coming. Joe. All right. 3 shots. Did you just see? Okay. All right. So there'll be a video on the big screen. Our boss has just screamed down to the court. The man's on wheels. So.
Zajko, chciałem szanowni przedsiębiorcy, Didish kaplan, Zajko, Didish super akcji, onun sayı hepçiyorlar. Onun sekiz borcu. Sakitler kadar değil, birisi kadar değil.
So we're going to play a video first, and then you'll get his 3 shots. So eyes on the big screen now. Let's play that video.
Birisi kadar değil.
3 spots shootout challenge. Yeah, you have to liberate. Alright, so go. One more time. Yeah. We'll try again. Okay. The watch is off. 3 shots.
Let's
go!
Let's
go! Oh! He wants it again. We got time. There we go. Oh! Here we go.
Shoot!
Let's go. Get those legs in. Oh, come here. With the legs, from the bottom to the top. Here we go. Let's go. Little bit off. Come on. Let's go. All right, let's go again.
Or sticks.
Yeah. 3 shots. Yes. It's short. It's coming though. We feel it. Yes. Free throw. Clap your hands to Ulaanbaatar. Let's go. Here it comes.
Put your hands up high. Put your
Two more. Somewhere else. Maybe just one set of the difference. Yeah. Okay, for the third shot, a little bit further back. Perfect. He's got it. He's got it. Here it is. Oh. Okay. Yeah, he gives it. It's his show. He wants it. Oh, okay. Now, hands, hit. Ulaanbaatar, come on. Massive shout out to D-Dish. Helping us out. He shows love, he shows respect. Give it to him one more time. Ulaanbaatar. This legend. Give it to him. Three-shot challenge in the bag.
All right, men's Pool C action is what is left. China and Puerto Rico currently in the 1-2 spots, but this will be very telling in terms of how that will shake out when it's all said and done. Puerto Rico with a great opportunity here, but a Canada team that is probably going to come in very angry after losing to France. France have new life all of a sudden after picking up that win against Canada. They will face China to close the day. That game's coming up after this one. But Puerto Rico getting another big game from Antonio Ralat. Again, I've spoken about Nate Butler's addition and what he brings in terms of his injection of energy. And he's got some nice hair, too. I got to admit it. He's got some nice hair. I wish I could grow dreads.
Nah, but Nate Butler shows out mainly due to his deflections and his activity on the court. And he talks a little bit, too.
You heard him.
Yes, of course I heard him. He might be up there for trash talkers in the game because, you know, nobody does it better. See, now I'm singing.
Nate, dog, when Boz is singing, you know it's on. You know it's on. Leandro Allende out next with Luis Guascud and Antonio Ralat. They got a lot of dog. A lot of fight in these dogs right here. Team Puerto Rico. I think that might be the only Puerto Rican flag in the country. It's made its way here to the venue. Now, China. Can they come in focus, or Canada rather, I'm sorry, after a hard loss and a tough game. And that loss to France. Jerome DeRosier didn't score a bucket. Aaron Rooms and Grant Outdo, however, they balled out. 8 points apiece, player values of 11.1 and 13.1 in the game. But they couldn't contain Raphael Wilson, and that's why they found themselves on the losing end of a 21-18 defeat.
I think they couldn't contain the two-point arc. And you say Raph Wilson, of course, he had 11 points and 7 rebounds. That was a great game from him, but it was also Frank Segala hitting 2 for 4, 6 of 12 twos for France against that Canadian defense. So they're going to have to shore that up.
So they'll get warmed up. Canada, who started with a 22-19 win over Austria, then a 2-point loss to China, and followed that with a 3-point loss to France. They sit at 1-2 in this group, and fully aware of the type of weaponry they're going to have to handle. This dude is a straight bucket and a half. Antonio Ralat averaging 10 and a half a game. Jerome DeRosier coming into this day was averaging 8, but a less than standard performance in that last game dropped him down to 5.3. It's time to get to it now. Guascud, first out on the floor. Leandro Allende will start on the bench. Butler now taking the floor with his squad. Guascud getting hype and ready for this one. All righty, the first of the final 4 games of the day, the last day of group play. Ralat wastes no time. Arriba, straight to the rack, he scores it. Oh, and then the thievery. He deals the stolen goods to Butler. He's the best Butler since Jeffrey. 2-zip. There's going to be some people that get that and some people that don't.
I like that.
In West Philadelphia, born and raised on the playground is where I spend most of my days. Oh, okay.
Come on.
He's ready.
Who hasn't watched that?
They look
I thought
ready.
you were going to say he's the best Butler since Lurch, though. But that's
Ooh, that might be nice. Ooh, hitting with the fake. That wasn't no Gucci. It was missing a C. Superman with the opening score for the Canadians. Ralat leaves him in the rear view, but he smoked the layup. Ball back over to Canada. Inside, they want to go quickly to Jerome DeRosier. Jerome in the house, but he got it smacked out. Butler with the defense. He will screen away. Back up top. Butler. Nate Dogg, he makes the extra pass. If this works out, what a high IQ play from Nate Butler.
Giving up a 1 for a wide open 2, and Canada just fell asleep. How can you leave Antonio Ralat alone? The man is hot.
You know, but Butler had a wide open layup. Just the sense of awareness to swing it out for that open 2 from Ralat, the trust.
Yeah, that was incredible.
Impressive. Impressive indeed. 4-1 start. Allende over to Butler. Nate Dogg to El Precio. He says, I want to get in on this too. Y'all having too much fun. Off iron it goes. Rooms with the rock. Rooms. Oh, foul.
Not a smart play by Allende there. Rooms came off a screen. Just step in front of him, keep your hands up. That's a difficult enough shot as is. He fouls him, though, puts him on the strike.
Rooms good on the first of 2. And the second one good as well. Here comes Kowalski. He is hacked. I believe he was shooting. He's heading up to the line. Okay. Kowalski lining up the free throw, and that is good money. Puerto Rico with a 5-3 advantage from Shukpatar Square. This will be the end of group play. Superman. I couldn't finish it because he didn't finish it. Off the iron it goes. LA in the post office. Oh, nice score. Taking advantage of the smaller Johnson. Plenty of heart. Adu to the crib. He downshifted and scored it over Kowalski. Ralat puts it nearly in the hands of Kowalski. The ball was too high, however. Rooms now, he broke Kowalski down with a quick step.
And then a take foul on Canada. They want to slow it down. They want to get a substitution. But Rooms and Adu already early this game continuing the trend they set in their first game of the day. They're on offense. They're aggressive. They're going towards the basket.
They get it over to Nate Dogg. Nate Dogg with the ball in hand up top to Allende. That had no chance whatsoever. Tight defense from the Canadians. Adu. That grazes the iron barely, but ends up in the hands of the Boricuas. Ralat, the most dangerous of the 4. The assassin, Lotto, continues to be straight money for Puerto Rico. The snatch back on Nate Dogg is no good, but DeRosier can't squeeze the rebound.
Jerome just not having the same day he had on the first day of pool play. He came in with 16 points in 2 games, did not score in their first game, and he looks a little out of sorts.
8-5 Puerto Rico. Ralat up fake. That is missed. Johnson up fake. And a foul. Canada. Offensive substitutions made. Ralat is out. Butler is in. Time for a media timeout, I believe. Yeah, there we go. Both teams will get a chance to reset, recharge. Early 3-point lead for Puerto Rico.
I like the way they have come out so far, right? Ralat's been shooting his shot. They're getting him looks, but it's not just him. It's Butler going to the basket. It's Kowalski going to the basket. It's Allende getting involved. When Puerto Rico has all 4 players engaged on offense, that's when you know they mean business. That's when you know they're going to at least make it so tough on you. This team can race too if they want to. Canada better keep up.
We'll see if they can keep pace. Nate Dogg, nowhere to go with it. He's going to turn around, and it will miss. Superman, left wing's got it cleared. He'll use the DeRosier screen. Inside to Chef Gerald D. He delivers. Canada within a possession. But Ralat will make a quick score of it. A two-possession game now. 9-6, outdo. Up top, Jerome DeRosier.
Deep the reaction. He's so happy to finally hit a shot.
Ralat no good. Canada, we saw him stick around with France for the entire game. They withstood a bunch of twos early and had a chance late. Got outlasted by 3. Here they are again with Puerto Rico. Their best lead, their biggest lead of 3. Down to 1. Oh, that's a careless pass. Kwasku will confiscate it. Allende doing his dance. Allende, how did he fit it in there? That could have fit through the doggy door. Rooms will miss it. He didn't forget the tip. Now Allende operating. He's got Kwasku inside. Look at the defense there from Alex Johnson. Superman, no off iron. Rooms will stay active. Rooms will convert.
He plays so unorthodox, man. It's off rhythm. He keeps his feet on the ground sometimes. It's so fun to watch.
Now Kwasku, that's the smart move to attack. Kwasku is getting up close and personal with the cameraman on the baseline. Well, he's got to make that layup, doesn't he?
He does. Yeah, that's a wide open look for Kwasku. You got to knock him down in a game like this. Puerto Rico had an early lead, and that is evaporated.
10-10 tie, 5-12. I'm the voice of 3x3, Kyle Montgomery. At 3x3 The Voice if you want to follow your boy. Boz Rosendahl here as well. He's the Mountain. At 3x3 The Mountain. Give him a follow. Ralat off iron. They've hit a little bit of a cold spell. Rooms. No. Gets it back. He is relentless, this Rooms. Here comes Butler. No. Lemon 10 Canada. Butler's out. Kwasku, Allende, and Ralat. In action against Johnson. Rooms and Adu. Here we go. Adu. He'll attack Ralat. Loose ball lands in Lotto's hands. LA to El Precio. Lotto coming around. Lotto with another sick dish that had food poisoning on it. What a look from Antonio Ralat. Dime time leads to boom time from Big Kwasku. 11 up. Oh, no, bueno. That was gangster slap by Kwasku.
He's so good at these chase down blocks. Every time somebody goes up, he overcommits sometimes, but he'll get a few stops because of it.
Nobody better in the league, I think, to chase down blocks. There he goes with the help defense again. Kwasku stopping 2 Canadians by himself. You will get nada. Kwasku giving the extra effort in an 11-11 tie. And a warning for Rooms, got to give a check ball cleanly. And the offensive player a chance to begin the possession. Here we go. Back to it. Kwasku to Ralat, back to Kwasku. They are picking them apart with that 2-man game.
Man, that pick and roll's been working all game. Canada somehow overcommits. Switch or don't switch. Don't stick with one guy.
Jerome DeRosier has woken back up. So here's Ralat on the drive, swiped away. Got another good one, as you would anticipate, as we head down the final 4 games of the day.
Very close game here, and low-scoring affair, to be honest with you. It's not an explosively offensive game, but it's so tight and tense. I like it.
Setting up for maybe a photo finish in this 10-minute sprint.
Yeah, the calculators in Pool C, I mean, my calculator's broke watching this pool. The standings are all over the place.
Oh, man.
Look at this. Canada with a win can tie almost everyone in the group.
Austria with 2 wins.
Puerto Rico with 2 wins, so say Puerto Rico loses, they're at 2. Austria will be at 2. Canada then will be at 2 if say they win, and France still has to play China. They can get to 2 as well, and keep China at 2. Have you ever seen a 5-way tie?
I have not seen a 5-way tie.
Well, it could happen.
All right, I got to go over the rules of that.
I don't even know the rules for that.
All right, somebody
help me.
Yes, help. 13-13. Johnson to Jerome. DeRosier hitting with the fake. (14-13) contest. Canada in front. Allende waiting for the screen from Butler. Allende, quick drive to the crib. He converts it, all even, but he was too busy chatting with official Deanna Jackson. He gets hit with a technical. They don't need that. Ralat telling him to settle down.
I think it's Allende trying to yell to get an and one going.
Ooh, Rooms. He blows the free throw.
Expensive miss with 3 minutes to go in a tied game.
It's a sprint to 7. Aldu. He'll get it back. Aldu steps through. He's tied up. What a headsy defensive play from Antonio Ralat. And that's not just the offense. Plays like this, he anticipates the Euro step and gets both hands on the rock.
I think he anticipates the Euro step because he's so good on offense. That means he can read people. I like it, though.
That dunk is waved off. A 6th foul on Canada. We'll get Puerto Rico reset from the logo. Nice look. Kwasku's been showing some of that bounce out here.
Some.
Allende up top. Ralat, dime time. Up fake. Rooms, he is going to travel. 1-point lead for Puerto Rico.
Yeah, Rooms drug the pivot foot. Got stuck here. Good defense by Kwasku. Rooms nowhere to go. No room to operate.
Thanks to Kwasku, he'll do that to you, but wait a second. Looks like Puerto Rico going to give it right back. And they will. They've got 6 to match Canada's 6. Next defensive foul. We'll see free throws. Oh, Jerome lost it. Superman saves it. Fade away. DeRosier, he's a contortionist. He put his back into it and scores it at the rim. 15 up. Ralat inside. Nate Dogg down low. Scores. Alex Johnson gives it up. I do for 2. In and out. Look at the hustle there. Ralat, entry pass. Nate Dogg drops it off. Ralat, he's fouled. That's the 7th.
That is not a smart foul. This stage of the game, you just let him get a layup. Superman overcommits on the contest. And look, why would he contest that anyways?
Well, you understand the effort, but also we talk about it a lot throughout this tournament. It's the mental duress that comes with the physical duress. You're just trying to make a play.
Add to that the stress, right? Canada on a loss, they are done.
After starting off 2-0, am I right?
1-1.
1-1. Ralat, that goes. Here comes Rooms stepping through, misses it. Rebound to Puerto Rico. Ralat off target. Now Rooms, no. Up top, Quascoot, the pass is off the mark, but Lotto comes right back to him.
Pass it to himself.
Friendly bounce, Rooms finishes with the layup. But they've got Canada on the brink. Allende with the score. Point game, Puerto Rico. Inside, De Rosier, yes. It ain't over with yet. Puerto Rico trying to put it away. Quascoot on the attack. Allende putting it up against the Canadians, and he will see that go off the iron. Rooms out to De Rosier. De Rosier, 2 on the way, narrow miss. Under a minute now. Ralat wants a screen. He's going to get it from Quascoot, crossover. Oh, Lotto against the Canadians. He's going to go to the line. He can put this game to bed.
What a move from Ralat. Look at this. Crosses left to right, gets wide open. Audu, no chance. Has to foul to prevent the loss in the first place. But what a move.
One more to go for Puerto Rico. What a run through group play for the Boricuas as the Canadians are going to come up short. Puerto Rico playing with that passion, and they are ready for whatever is next. Congratulations to Canada on playing a good tournament, but running to a France team and then Puerto Rico. And we don't know exactly how this group will end up looking. But Puerto Rico are going to wrap up 3-1.
Good papers to come in first in the group, to be honest with you. China still has a game against France.
Wow.
And that's a game to close out the group.
So Puerto Rico are going to be playing either in the last 16 or potentially go straight to the quarterfinals. The next game will be the last game. China and France to finish up men's pool play action. And we'll have everything figured out for you by the time that next game starts. But congratulations to Puerto Rico. A nearly undefeated pool phase, 3-1 record. All right, the last men's pool play game awaits China and France. A Chinese team that started off 2-0, a French team that started off 0-2. Oh, how things have changed going into this last men's pool phase 10-minute sprint from Mongolia here in the capital of Ulaanbaatar. As they get ready to take the court, Bonds, give me your thoughts on who you like in the match. Who do you think has the advantage in this head-to-head?
Man, the way both these teams have played today, I'll give it to France, to be honest with you. France has looked incredible. China, not so much.
Incroyable.
Incroyable.
Little French, French in there. Okay.
No, but really though, China came in a game that they played against 3 Austrians, and they looked flat. They could not get their offense going. Their defense was unable to contain Quincy Diggs. And I don't know, I thought they looked very sharp on their first day of pool play. That's 2 days ago. Today, not so much. I hope they drank a coffee for their case.
Yeah, they dead tired Quincy Diggs too. I mean, he had nothing left, and he still scored 11 points against them. But talent-wise, I think this Chinese roster is one of the most talented in the competition.
Fully agree.
Especially when you look at Diang Langzhang and Han Yu Guo and that 1-2 punch, the power that they possess. More balance on France's squad when you consider wireless Raphael Wilson, Frank Segala, former world #1 this year. Paul Joko did struggle, no question about it, in that win. And then you throw Jules Rambeau in there too. I mean, they're a tough squad to beat.
They are a tough squad to beat. And even though Joko struggled, he of course still worked very hard on defense, but missed all 4 of his 1-point shots. Wilson, though, just a masterpiece. 3 of 5 from underneath the basket, 4 of 6 from range, 11 points, 7 rebounds for Wilson. And you know what I really like?
What's that?
Frank Segala. He didn't just score. He had 2 key assists in the game. He was looking to find his open teammates and get them involved, and that's what France needed the most.
Yeah, with Raphael Wilson being added to this roster, you know, and there's a lot of questions on how he would mix with, you know, the other 3 that play together, you know, on the Pro Tour, you know, all season long. But I think we can see now why he's a special talent. He's a special talent, and he helped save the day for France. But they need a win here now. China trying to avoid going 0-2 here this last day of play. And how crazy would it be if they didn't make it into the last 16?
Man, we are already out some teams that I didn't think would be out. So, again, a China win, France is out. A China loss, France win, they're in. And then Austria or Puerto Rico is out. I'm going to have to bring – or actually, no, Austria's out there.
Right, because Puerto Rico have won 3 games, right? 3-1.
Wait a minute.
They beat up.
Because Puerto Rico just won, I don't think France can advance. I'm going to have to calculate this. They can only get the 2 wins. They tie China. Never mind. They would take China's spot. China would be out, and then France would be in as 3rd. I don't want to confuse people here, but it was this pool was messier than a college dorm. This was ridiculous.
Speak for your own dorm.
My dorm was terrible. My dorm was horrible, let me tell you.
No, but honestly, this group is it's crazy. How do you keep up with it?
Yeah. But look, France, a win or go home situation, and China, the same deal.
Last one in Pool C. Austria are done. They finished 2-2. Puerto Rico are done. They finished 3-1.
Puerto Rico finished 3-1. Austria is still sitting at 2 wins. So China, France, Austria would be a 3-way tie. I am so confused.
3-way tie.
Help me. Someone, please.
3-way tie. We'll go to points tiebreaker.
Points tiebreaker,
yes. Anyway, we'll sort that out. Joko probably should have put that up top for Rambeau. Instead, it's off China. They touched it last. Ball will stay with Les Bleus. The Joker will start the possession with Wireless. Back to Joko. He'll get it up to Wireless. Wireless. He'll miss it. Tracks it down anyway. The Frenchman swinging around back to the Joker. They want to feature Wireless Wilson in this offense. Taking far too much time. Rambeau will get a look top of the key. but he misses wide right. Uh-oh. Wu lost his footing, but he had some help. Rambo hitting with a hip check. Back up top, China. Poked away with 9 seconds to operate with. Han Yu. Han Yu lets it go, and it is off iron. White ball, France touched it last.
I think Han Yu Guo is shooting a lot of twos today. And I think mainly that Xiang is suffering because of it. Xiang is a really good shooter, has not gotten a lot of looks.
Xiang to Zhang. Jiang Lang scores it over Rambo. Great feel inside the paint as Francais, he will draw the foul, shoot 1 free throw. Gala taking his game to new heights in an absolute must-win situation. Francais, it's good. 1-1. Wu could be an X factor. Wu stinks it. Uh-oh. Foul off the ball. Little shove on Rambo. Another look at that last two. It's Wu, drain. Wu, drain. No else. I'll be back. I'll be back. You sit right here.
Right.
3-1.
Come out of nowhere.
It caught you off guard. It'll come together soon enough. Wilson inside. Oh, crossover. Joko. Whistle for France's second foul. Trying to be physical with Wu on the drive. Getting Wu active here early. Sneaks past Wilson. Jiang Lang stepped on the line. Wireless Wilson with Rambo. Now the Joker. Joko. Can't get it down low to Rambo because of a foul.
Yeah, Rambo with a good screen, positioning here on Guo, and Guo, of course, a business decision, pulls him away from the action. Foul.
Rambo to Wireless. Mullet move, back over to Wireless. Wilson, no. Up top, the Joker. Scoop is a miss. Stays where it's at, 1-point game. China in front. Nobody there to stop Zhang.
This has worked for China all game so far. Guo, Zhang, pick and roll. Zhang open at the basket. Guo didn't even have to dribble to get him a look.
A lot of whistles here early in the first 2.5 minutes. Last game of men's pool play. Up to these two to put on a show. China loss puts them out. The Joker still struggling. Cannot buy a bucket right now.
No, he is forcing the issue. That belonged in a theater.
A little bit of acting going on there, you think?
Well, I don't know if we're going to get a replay, but he went down there like he got hit by a freight train.
You never sold a foul?
Of course. I've sold plenty of fouls. Every time I went up for a shot, I would say, hey.
Court 2. Raphael Wilson with the Wilson. Round comes Francais. They left him alone, and he finishes with Lele to make it 4-3. France still trailing. Jiang Langjiang, tough, but he took an extra step.
This France team is really tall. And I think that was the goal of this roster, right? To get a big team out on the court. So for Zhang, there's not too many mismatches because even Joko, a little bit shorter, really tenacious defender.
Joko being tested. The Joker, oh, got that beat, but not cleanly. Maybe some body contact.
Yeah, it looked clean up top.
But,
oh no, there's a lot of arm on that play.
Okay, okay.
It was ball and then half of Joko's arm, so yeah, that's a foul. Tight game here early. Low score in the first couple of minutes. China has expended a lot of fouls to try to stop France from scoring. They got to go 7 minutes with disciplined defense here. Can't be physical, otherwise you're going to put France on the line.
That is not what you want to do. Consistently a top free throw shooting team. Although Joko, see if he can erase his struggles. This is a mental thing, I think, right now. He's just thinking too much.
Yeah.
Joko was fortunate to get another try at it. And he'll put this one up in the air, and that one he will knock down. Guo gets the screen from Wu. Guo met by the Joker. Rebound lands in Paul's hands. Inside, Rambo. Five, 4. Oh, Jiang. That's going to be a goal here. So Gayla got beat on the back door. Pass delivered in the perfect spot. And it touched the backboard. Easy call.
Yeah, well-designed play by China.
Offensive foul there. There's Zigmar Zwaimo of Team Latvia as they prepare for the playoffs here at this 9th edition of the World Cup. 3 seconds back to the basket.
3 seconds in the key. Jan couldn't receive the pass.
This is the signal.
Yeah.
I saw that hand moving and I thought I was confused. Anyway, it's a turnover, nonetheless. Oh, they are beating Frank Segala up. Been on the floor this whole game. Maybe some of it acting, some of it not. That ain't. So shove in the back.
You got a little shove in the back, yes. Definitely sold that. I don't think he's going to be hurt from that push. Let's just say that.
See, Boss is from the old school. He believes no blood, no foul.
Well, let's be honest. And I actually have a point to make here.
Okay.
When I played, the game was 10 times more physical.
That's true.
We were wrestling back then, let me tell you.
Yeah, I was calling those wrestling matches back then.
It must have been fun.
No.
No, I think it's good that they shortened the game, but back in my days, that wasn't a foul.
Hey, that was suffocation. That defense was crazy from Paul Joko.
Yeah.
Wilson sets up Segala. Segala, just before the horn sounds, punctual, right on time, and gives France an 8-5 advantage.
France has come out sharp, and I like the Wilson-Segala handoff action for them because it means you have two shooters working behind each other. Any which one of them can actually pull up for a big two. Segala working away from that to get a mid-range shot to go down.
And two players that in many ways are kind of interchangeable, right? Similar players. I think Wilson might be a little bit more gifted offensively and that his bag might be a little bit different, deeper, but I think that Segala is the better defender.
Yeah, for sure.
Head coach Sochuk looking on. Putting his team to the test. Silver medal at the Olympics last year. China looking at a 3-point deficit. Xiang, 2 ball, Back iron. Joko skies for the board. They reverse it. Rambo sets the screen. No, he wasn't set. Such a tough game to play, this 3x3. Oh man, he lets it grow from 2 range and connects China within 1. Physical, fast, frenetic. Francais uses the screen, leans in, and China look like they touched that last. It will be blue ball. Segala with a rest now. Joko back in.
France women here as well supporting their men. And again, one of those travels, man. Those things frustrate me. Players by now should know.
That was as clear as day.
Yeah.
Joko, what? Just a lapse. Hand up on Guo, shot off. The Joker tracks down the rebound. He's got Wireless Wilson up top who wants to swing it. He's got it back now. Raphael now attacking. 1 versus 2. Tries to sneak it over to Rambo. Probably should have just took the shot. He knows it was a bad decision. There's a future Hall of Famer. Batman himself, Carlos Lasmanis of the Latvians.
A lot of players coming into the venue here today because I
scout?
remember seeing some of them in the hotel and they're like, man, the games are crazy. I'm going to be there. All right.
But also scouting because they want to know who they're going to
right
cross with for the last 16. The Joker converts the layup. 4:35. Step back from Xiang. Off iron. Segala will get it himself and have it cleared. Joko to Raphael. Good defense, but out of bounds off of China.
That leaves 7 seconds for the French on the shot clock. I think China's defense has actually been really good. Wu is actually shown out, trying to keep Segala away from scores.
China with 7 fouls too. That's not a good position to be in. 2 free throws every time. I told you, the man's in his bag. Wilson extends that lead to 3. Segala called for that foul. Number 6 on France.
I don't like this, man. This is where somebody sets a screen and you just run into it and then flop and try to see if you can get a foul out of it. That is just an annoying play to me.
So you'll see him give him a tech at times. Here's Guo sizing up Segala. Guo foul. Back-to-back bad defensive plays by Segala. It is the 7th foul. So either way, 2 free throws were going to be the result. And Guo will shoot those out of the break. Oh, yeah. You see, yeah, got him on the elbow.
Slight tap on the elbow, but they've been very sharp about that this World Cup.
That's true. But if you're Segala, why even try to get away with that? Just put your hand up, contest it.
I agree, but look, at some point, as friends, being friends, right? You come in today 0-2, you need every bit of advantage you can get. So you're trying to play on the edge, you're trying to find ways. Look, I've been critical of Frank flopping on certain plays. I'd do the same thing in his position, to be honest with you. Because any way you can get a win, you get a win at this stage of the tournament.
But China in the trailing position. They will get it down to 1. The Joker drops it off. Francais straight on 2. No. Joko. He can't save the possession for the French. France, China coming down to the wire. Last men's pool play game. A high-pressure day of action with teams fighting and clawing to extend their hopes of competing for a medal here. Guo,
It's been a lot of missed glow twos this game. At this point, I just let him shoot. He does not have it from range.
I wouldn't let him shoot, but he's not feeling it. That's true, but he's a deadly enough shooter. Wireless is struggling to get connection. Whoa, with the cross, whoa. Off iron it'll go, Rambo now. Wilson, can he get back in his groove? Wireless to Mulletproof, to the Joker. The Joker. No, sir.
China's not respecting Paul Joko's shot at all. They're not coming out on him. They're not contesting him. They're letting him let it fly.
Joko lost it over to Rambo. Rambo to Man, France's offense is having some major struggles right now. Joko. Cross it, get to the baseline. That basket is going to count. Foul up top, though, and I believe it's against China.
Oh, this would be a huge swing for France. Could just be 3 points going their way. Look. Yeah. Ooh, running over that screen. Called for the foul there, and then the score counts. So this could be a 3-point swing going France's way.
Mental miscues. China won a timeout. Couple of free throws coming up for Frank Segala. Continuation awarded to Paul Joko on the drive. But you knew this game was going to be a physical one. Hotly contested.
This may have been one of the more physical games in the tournament so far. Both teams know what's at stake. It's a low-scoring game. I don't think it's in favor of either team.
Oh, it's actually Rambo, not Segala. Mullet-proof. He's pressure-proof. Knocks down the first of two. Oh, misses the second. Ball fake. Xiang. Deflected inside. Diang Long will miss it with a big rebound inside for China. Xiang over to Diang Long. Oh, he runs into trouble. Guo cannot get free. Up fake. Xiang all alone. Two ball.
This is a shot that Xiang usually hits. He's a really good shooter, but it's out of rhythm.
Cross court they go to Francais. Gela. 2 free throws coming up anyway for any foul. And a warning, behavior warning for White. Here's Francais. Got to protect the shooter's landing space. After Rambo split a pair, Segala's got 2 in front of him. And he will get a fortunate bounce.
Shooter's roll for Frank.
A very fortunate one. There's Marie Manet of the French women's team. They're going straight to the quarterfinals. And Francais good, 2 for 2. 2-possession game with 2 minutes to play. Lockdown defense from Frank Segala. Joko around to Francais, mid-range, wee.
Bad defense by China following a string of bad offensive possessions. 2 screens from Rambo. Zhang drops way too deep, giving Frank a look. He leaves his teammate Wu on an island. Wu had to fight over the screen and contest the shot without Zhang stepping in.
Segala loves that mid-range.
Yeah, you have to get up to the level of the screen, and if you want to play a drop coverage, that's fine. You got to come up first, though, but that's what an end-of-a-game situation will do to you. Zhang probably gassed, Couldn't move his feet. France with some easy points because of it.
4-point advantage for France. Started off 0-2. Trying to finish 2-0 and extend their chances of a medal hope. Guo off iron. Rambeau will snag it. The Joker to wireless. Wilson up top. The Joker. That one airmail. Right out of bounds. He will have a seat and Segala will come in. Tianglang, easy work. China still have a chance in this. This is far from over. Wilson skips it to Rambeau. Rambeau decides to clear it. Francais. Did he clear that?
Apparently he did.
He did. It was close. It is a one-possession game. Ladies and gentlemen, coming down to the wire. Francais to Rambeau. Francais will miss it. Long rebound. Lands in Guo's hands. And Ralph Wilson caught with his hand on Guo's shoulder.
That is not smart. Guo had him sealed. Just let him go get a one. You're still up. But I got to say, that last Frank Segala shot, another one of those very low drops by China on defense. They're just letting him try to decide the game. Like he's getting open shots.
Neither team has been sharp with mental focus late. Some silly fouls, some poor defensive decisions. And now we could be tied. We are tied. We are tied. Francais leans in. Wow.
France with a fully defensive lineup. Joko's confidence is shot, so he's not doing much.
Whoa, not happening. The Joker. Joko, does he have the confidence to attack? He won't get it. There's 11 seconds left. Han Yu, Guo to the rim. It's a miss. Tipped out, big rebound. Francais will miss it. Why does he shoot it?
Way too early. He shoots it way too early.
Why? Why is he?
They want to get
Why
points.
doesn't he just hold on to the ball?
But I think they need to get points on the board. That's why. I think they need to get points on the board in case of a three-way tie.
Ah.
I think that's why you see him shoot it this early, but this leaves the door open for China. Guo has that shot from behind his head, so he's going to be able to get this off. Joko, though, a high leaper. Referee Veskovic explaining to him how far away he can get. I don't understand why you don't put Rambeau on the ball, though. Why would you not put your tallest player on the ball?
Why did Frank Segala take the ball away from official Vesco?
I don't know.
He's done it confidently, like the ball is in France's.
I think he wants a technical.
Ah. Wow, this is some
He wants to get the overtime.
This is some high-level thinking.
He wants to get the overtime. This is indeed high-level thinking.
Wow.
He wants to get the overtime, so he's going to have China tie the game here. That is extremely smart. And then they have a chance to get more points on the board, because I don't think in this scenario they're in. But Wu misses the free throw. He's going to do it again. He's going to do it again. Watch him. He's going to try to get another technical. There you go.
In my 10 years broadcasting this sport, I have never seen this in my life.
Incredible. China, they're going to want to tie anyways. And France give themselves a shot, because I think they need more than 16 points. And Veskovic is going to try to tell him if he do it again, that he might kick somebody out of the game or something. I don't know.
Okay. The next time, well, maybe just some other player does it.
No, I don't think he just told the whole
maybe
team.
there's a rule that you can't get back-to-back technicals.
He told the whole team, you can't do it.
Guo, it's good.
This is Frank was cheering.
This is crazy.
This is incredible.
16-16. And now Guo will go for the win, and we go to overtime. It's Han Yu defended by the Joker. We go to OT.
This is what France needed.
France need 8 to win it in OT, and they're in. 18 points is what they need.
Look, if they score 16, they are right behind Austria. Austria's at 69 points. They're at 52. They need 2 points to tie them, and then it goes to ranking, and France is ranked higher than Austria.
Oh, this is mind-blowing.
But
this is unbelievable.
I think they still have the individual result over China, and Austria does too. So I think China's out regardless if they lose.
This could be the most iconic and probable finish in 3x3 history as we go to overtime. China with the ball. Here comes China. Han Yu Guo to the crib. Here's France's chance. They need 2, and they need the win. France with Joko over to Rambo. It's nearly stolen.
Get Wilson in the game.
You got to get Wilson in.
Why? Wilson, they went defensive, and then Wilson was on the bench for that possession. There's 3.8 left. Either Segala or Wilson needs to put up a 2 here.
Franck Segala up top. France need 2 to win. Wireless Wilson. Wilson off iron. Possession of China. All they need is 1. All they need is 1. Xiang puts a 2 up instead. It's nearly saved. Is that going to count? Unbelievable.
They're going to look at this.
They're going to look at this. He
They're
shot it
look at this.
over the back of the backboard. It didn't touch the top of the backboard.
It did not.
I think that ball is still going to be live.
I want to see the replay. Did that tip-in come in time? And it's about the yellow light on the shot clock. That's down.
That counts. China winning in OT. France had the right idea, but China make the play. An unreal sequence off the missed 2. The ball is saved over the top of the backboard. Tipped in for game.
How many game winners have we seen Xiang hit by now? That's like his 3rd of the year at least, counting the pro circuit, of course.
I have never seen anything like it.
This was ridiculous. And you know what else this means? Austria is in.
You got to be kidding me.
Austria with 3 players making it to the knockout round. That is incredible.
So Puerto Rico get the 1 seed.
Yes. No. Did they lose to China or did they beat China?
Well, China, China.
Because they tie Puerto Rico.
They do. So I think that China are going to get the 1 seed.
Yeah, I think so.
My brain is scrambled like breakfast
Fully
eggs.
fried. Because didn't they play Puerto Rico earlier today?
Yes.
Oh, so Puerto Rico's still in 1st seed then, because that was a Puerto Rico win.
Puerto Rico win over Austria.
But what was Puerto Rico's 2nd game? Canada. Oh, you're right. So China actually get the 1st seed, Puerto Rico 2nd, Austria. Austria come in 3rd.
We'll work out the seeding. We do know the 3 that will be continually playing.
I'm so confused right now. What happened?
What in the world just happened?
Oh,
what just happened? Listen, enjoy the highlights. China win in OT over France, who could not overcome an 0-2 start. We got 2 more women's games left, a massive one for 1st place in Pool D. Spain and Germany are on deck. My goodness. All right, here we go. We turn it over to the ladies to close the show today. Spain and Germany. Spain have been unstoppable, unbeatable. They come into this contest undefeated. the Olympic silver medalist, full steam ahead into this contest against a German team that ran into a very game Mongolia. The Mongolians shocked the Germans, who were going to really be contending for that one spot. Now it'll be determined by this one right here. And the head-to-head, Germany could wrap up 3-1 and send Spain to a 3-1 record. And how about Mongolia in that last match against Ukraine? Ukraine is already out. Mongolia is in, but they could potentially improve their seeding. Still coming down from that China-France game, which is unlike anything we have ever seen. And China ended up emerging in overtime, but France intentionally committed a couple of technical fouls late, understanding that they needed 18 points to win, and were willing to take their chances in overtime. Got a look from Raphael Wilson for a 2. He misses. China then air ball on a 2 attempt themselves. It's saved over the backboard, tipped in for the game-winning score. It just set this entire venue. It's sending electric volt through it. What do the ladies have in store? What are they going to do? We're going to find out here now. There's the young German stars, Sidi Bekame and Fabian Giesmann, enjoying the rest of the action today. We're looking on and cheering on the Germans. This is a rematch of the Olympic gold medal game in Paris last year. Different faces. Mavius played in that game. All 4 of Spain's team was there. So they will remember that fondly. The Germans will. But they had Sonja Greinerer and Svenja Brunkhorst and Marie Reichert on that squad. Now the only one still playing is the young Mavius and Germany. Good guard play from Zolper so far. Amadevda's been playing well. Peleros in the post has been tough. But that loss to Mongolia, that was unexpected. All right, it's go time. 10 minutes on the clock, it's time to play. We'll do just that. Degba from 15 feet out. Gets reset with Mavius being pestered. Chameleon making it tough on a youngster. I believe it's going to be an offensive foul on Germany. Just too physical setting the screen. And you can see it right there. Whistled on Debda. Gracia to Chameleon. Entry. Turnaround. Shot is deflected. Marvelous. Interior feed to Peleros. Got great position and converts. Vega Jimeno starts things up top. Here comes España. Sandra Igueravide wasting no time getting her groove in this one. All net, all wet from the future HOFer. Igueravide sets the table for Chameleon. Light work for Spain. 3-1 beginning. Degbion to the crib off iron. Jimeno nor Chameleon can get to it. Degbion being pestered. Soper speeding around the corner. Degbion will get the rebound and get Germany within 1. Gracia up top. Vega, Jimeno off top, off target rather. Chameleon hits the deck, and because of the contact with Zoper's leg, will pick up a foul. Want to remind you all that we got 3x3 overtime at the end of the day today to get you set for the playoff rounds. So the last 16, which is coming up tomorrow. And a recap of some of the best players of the day, best teams, greatest matchups. Maybe a creative attempt, but nonetheless a miss.
Yeah, Germany has struggled to create consistent offense. It's been a lot of one-on-ones. I've liked when they did the ball screen with Degbion, but they struggled to finish at the rim as well. Been a little bit under pressure here, and they haven't played well through it.
And you were right about that. That game against Mongolia, that was a huge shock. And you know, for a young team, their mentality and that mental fortitude is important. If they were able to bounce back against an undefeated Spain team, that would tell me a lot about this team.
Yeah, and I think they have a chance because Spain did not play all that well in their first game of today's action against Brazil, but they managed to get it done down the stretch. They pulled out the victory. Still, though, you have to be able to finish at the rim if you do.
So, correct me if I'm wrong here, Boz. Spain are 3-0.
Yes.
Right? And Germany are 2-1.
Yes.
A German win here will give them the head-to-head over Spain. Same record, and they would then have the 1 seed.
Yeah, unless Mongolia gets a win.
Unless Mongolia gets a win.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
It's all over the place, man. I'm telling you, today's action has just provided us with so many storylines and crazy outcomes and whatever France just did. So, yeah.
So nothing is settled.
Nothing.
That's the end of the story. Nothing will be settled until the end of the Mongolia-Ukraine game, unless, of course, Spain win here, finish undefeated. That's a direct ticket to the quarterfinals. That's the only thing for certain. Camillion, y get a V-Day. Not that time. .739, Degbion. Poleros. Soper. Runs into traffic. Dribble drive, crossover, spin move, steps through. Oh, almost went, but almost doesn't count. Quick find underneath. Kimeno, uh-oh. I think she was camped out in the paint too long. Maybe it's now comes in. She wants to rock up top. Poleros will get it back. Mabius, can she get back in her groove? The stroke ain't stroking at the moment. So the Olympians against the Olympian. Spain in front, trying to get some payback. Oh, that's certainly a foul, unsportsmanlike. Camillion just got a grip on Mabius' arm and slung her to the ground.
I never get this. She tried to make a play on the ball, but if Mavius hits a turnaround back to the basket, falling away one underneath the basket, I'd rather take my chances with her missing that shot than put her on the line, put it on sportsmanlike.
So that means 2 free throws coming up. Mavius with a chance to even this thing up. Germany looking for a win. So best case scenario for Germany would be a win and a Mongolian loss, because Mongolia would be in anyway. Ukraine winless, so it won't matter. Mabius behind the back using the screen. Wait a second, Degbion. She's going to get the whistle in her favor. That's the 5th on Spain. Maybe it's D'd up. Degbion. turns the corner, runs into Garcia. That is not efficient offense for Team Germany. You get a Vide already with the two-piece in her pocket. There's a pocket pass for Yo. 7-6. Zopa decides to chunk the deuces. Long rebound. Nobody will track it down. It'll be Spain ball, 7-6 contest. One of just 2 games left. Garcia to Chameleon, using that quickness going left. That's, she's gonna get a trip to the line there. That's not on the floor. Shooting one is Chameleon. No good. 2 Spanish defenders on the other side of the court. And what a bad offensive foul. It was 2 versus 1.
Terrible execution.
Look. I mean, Garcia and Chameleon on the other side of the court.
Yeah, I know. Caught out of position, but a bad offensive possession for Germany. And now Spain answer with another bad offensive possession. What an, I'll be frank here, what an ugly game this has been. We had some highly questionable plays happen here at the final stretch of the day. Maybe it's now, in her bag. But she don't like that bag. Chameleon looked like she was going to be on the wrong end of a highlight with the move from maybe as she recovers and stuffed her. Degbion. They fall asleep too. They thought it was going to be a shot clock violation. Ended up giving Spain an easy point. Maybe that one works. Good, quick hands here from Spain. And maybe just really struggled. That was a great move behind the back to avoid the defender, and then good hands by Alonso.
Yeah, but is that a double? The defender poked it away. But she still maintained possession, so I guess so. 8-6. Chameleon. Back up top. Jimeno. Got to get it up before the horn. No, she fell asleep. A mental lapse. No shot clock awareness. As we approach the midway point, there's Leon Fortigue of the men's German team, who finished second in their group. Maybe it's on the drive. She will convert the lay. Igedavide shakes free. Igedavide, can't finish with the scoop. Maybe it's step back. Bullet pass to Pareros, who cannot hold on to it. This game has been more dysfunctional than the Sopranos. Nobody on the same page. A game marked by mistakes, turnovers, mental lapses. Igedavide up top, steps back, pulls the trigger, Blau. 2 for 2 on her 2 attempts as Igedavide. Spain lead at 10-7. Degbion leaves it. Boreros leans in, nothing happening. Igedavide, ball fake, 2, ball, front iron. Maybe it's working against Igedavide. Foul against Igedavide there. Sixth on Spain. Sandra will step out. Now Poreros. She will get that one. Toughest shot she's made this game. Now Chameleon. No basket. All on the floor. So 6 fouls apiece. Game separated by 2 points. Under 4 minutes to go. And game number 19 of 20. Game number 79 of 80.
We're almost 80 in, huh?
We're almost 80 games in. And this is the last day of group play. If you haven't heard me mention it before.
Every time you say that, you sound happy.
It's a celebration. It's a celebration. Yes. Long, group play is long. 20,
yes, it is.
20 games a day.
Those are some of the longest days we'll have during the year.
But you trim the fat, and then you get to the meat of the competition. Last 16 starts tomorrow. Ulaanbaatar whips it. Chameleon. Not that time. Ulaanbaata's having a great game. He's got half of Spain's points. Mebius. That's poked away. 3:31. Substitution is made as Alonso comes in. Poleros from the logo. Ulaanbaatar is defending. Over to Mebius. Hezi. Mebius. Step back. Launches it.
Are you also playing?
3-point lead for Spain. With 3:23 to go. Up top, Sandra. Chameleon. Gracia, back to Chameleon. Offense has been lacking, especially for Germany. Maybe it's trying to create, but an offensive foul.
Both teams have really struggled in offense here. I like the screening action with Degbion, but you can't step into a screen like that. That is a clear offensive foul.
Playing with intensity. He's got to play with a little bit more focus because Spain is the veteran team between the two. Solper decides to redirect. Degbion now. Takes a little bump. Doesn't need to reach in, but this is a tough matchup for Degbion. Ulaanbaatar. She likes it inside instead, and Kameno's got the size. Maybe it's streaky, scooping, going.
Beautiful bucket, the touch on that scoop.
Oh, they could Ulaanbaatar. Nice dribble move. No bucket, Germany within 2 possessions, just over 2 minutes to play. Degbion, dead sprint to the rim. She'll get the score past Ulaanbaatar. Neither team can foul without free throws. What a defensive play there from Mebius. Can she turn it into offense? Behind the back, espionage-like. (13-11) contest. Solper, no. Kameno, cross court. Entry pass off the mark.
A little too much on the pass there.
Yeah,
Chameleon was open, but I think that pass came.
Speaking of passes, there's a delectable dive set up by Mebius and keeping the Germans in it.
Oh, yes. Germany not out of this game. I think they've gotten to some of the action that's worked so far. Mainly Degbion, to be honest with you. All the other players have tried, but the Mebius Degbion pick and roll has secured them some easy looks at points. For Spain, they needed this timeout. Ulaanbaatar was so tired that she wanted to pass the ball. Usually she tries to go for a score first, let's be honest.
Yeah, a score first guard. Has some good passing skills too. See what she does this time. Mebius, another dime. Coin collected underneath by Zolper. So now things beginning to change with Germany pulling within one. Alyssa Mabius out here dropping coins like Sonic. Back-to-back possessions.
What you know about Sonic?
Everything.
Okay.
122. Mabius attacking. Drops it. Zomper with the hezzy. To the crib. No. Good defense there from Igana Vide. She'll share it. Oh, wide open lane. Why not? 2-point advantage. 1 minute to go. Mabius again. Mabius flips it over her shoulder. To Porteros. Oh, look at the passion. Oh yeah, there's some emotions.
That's a great defensive stop. Juana Camilion outsized against Porteros. Smacks the ball off of her legs. Great hands, good defensive possession.
Swung left to Igana Vide. That ball kicked. Two-point game, still 40 seconds left. Igana Vide. Oh, couldn't finish the fast drive. Mabius defended well. Degbion is going to save the possession. She will attack. Degbion puts it up, off iron. Ball still alive. Porteros scores it off the window. 20 seconds to go. Germany within one. Gracia gives Spain a 2-point advantage. It's up to Mabius, the Olympic gold medalist. Marvelous picks it up, has it deflected. Mabius with 4 to shoot. Mabius puts it up in her bag, but cannot land it. Spain, undefeated, they will stay. 4-0 in group play. Germany dropped their last 2, but they will qualify for the last 16.
Man, the defense on Spain on the last couple of possessions, outside of Porteros make, which was a loose ball situation anyways, the defense on Spain on those last 2 possessions is what won them the game. Beautiful down the stretch there, containing Mabius, forcing into a difficult shot, and then Juana Camilion with the strip of Porteros earlier, getting Spain an extra possession. She just won a win, win, win no matter what, huh? No laugh? All right. Out there eating your honey. All right.
Laz, I had to hydrate myself. My voice was leaving me.
Oh, okay. I get it.
Well, that was a topsy-turvy game. It was ugly at first. But Spain, again, the more veteran quartet of the two, put some offensive possessions together there late and stopped the late German charge to emerge by 2. Now the final contest to potentially shift some seeding, although Germany is going to qualify. If Mongolia are able to win and increase their record to 3-1, they would then be the 2 seed out of the group. So the bracket is yet to be finalized, but it will soon. Enjoy the highlights. We got one more game in group play left. 10-minute sprint between Mongolia and Ukraine. Stick around. All right, it's gotten increasingly loud in here. The home team is making their way back after Ukraine take the court first. The Ukrainians have had a rough go at it, have not won a game yet. The Mongolians are already going to be playing in the round of 16. Whether they win or not will determine if they go in as a 2 or 3 seed. That will impact their matchup. We'll have that finalized bracket once we get through with everything today. And we will talk all about it on 3x3 overtime coming up immediately, or almost immediately after the final game. After some festivities here on the court to recognize the Mongolian men's players, we'll be bringing you that 3x3 overtime. Ukraine, they don't want to go home empty-handed. They want a W. Will they grasp one against a Mongolian team that beat Germany in a not quite David versus Goliath matchup, but they were not favored.
That Mongolian team was incredible in that game. They pressured the Germans. They shot enough twos to get enough points, but mainly the help of the crowd and the play of these 4 ladies forced the Olympic champions into defeat. It was incredible.
Yes, I saw it. I felt it.
Yeah, me too. I'm still getting goosebumps.
It was special.
Yeah, and how about Mongolia turning the keys over to young Nadine Kusel, 18 years old, second leading scorer in that game with 6-point efficient. 2 or 3 from 1, 2 or 3 from 2. She was the catalyst. She was the spark.
Their leader, Ulaanbaatar, Nadine Kusel, Niamjab, the youngest member of the squad. She has been delivering over and over for the Mongolians. The last one of full play. The men's Mongolian team unable to move on, played with 3 players because of an injury to Dolgun Inkbat. So everybody in this city, everybody in this country, everybody in this venue rooting for Mongolia. Of course, we're impartial, so not everybody. But 1,500 strong to watch this last contest.
I think Mongolia, with that Spain win, just locked up the 2nd seed as well.
I
they
guess
have the result against Germany, so win or loss, they're
right.
second.
You're
Doesn't
right.
matter.
You're right. Wow. So I guess we just got confirmed on that information.
No, I got some other information confirmed from a men's game earlier.
Oh, goodness.
We'll talk about that on overtime.
We'll talk about it on overtime. You're going to have to explain it to me. Matter of fact, we got to start with that because that's the most wild situation that ever happened. All righty. Pool D, the pool phase finale. Mongolia, Ukraine. The voice, Kyle Montgomery, the mountain, Bas Rosendahl. Can Mongolia finish with a win? They already got the 2 seed locked up, but it could be a momentum builder heading into the last 16. Some extracurriculars happening up top. Dubnev with the hezzy, driving right, in and out. Uh-oh. Udomiri swings it right. Jurkojevichus up to Udomiri. Trickles in, finds its way to the bottom of the bucket to get Ukraine's scoring campaign started. Mid-range from the youngster. Nothing happened in that time around as that is misfired. Just over 9 minutes as we scratching the surface of this one. Players familiar with each other from battling on the women's series. Arjen Setseg, Bat-Erdeen flies in for the bucket. Udonini now from the left wing. She will spin, free. Braids flying, still scoring. Entry pass, ball fake, Arjen Setseg, girl, bye. Udonini with the block, force heave, late in the shot clock, no good. Jurkevicius, drop step turnaround, adding to the Ukrainian lead. Meantime, Ulaanbaatar is out having a pinky finger wrapped up. Arjen Setseg is going to fire a desperation heave up against the clock, and Ulaanbaatar will check in when she finishes that wrapping on her finger. She's now back in the game. Trying to inspire her teammates to give some energy. She's ready. She's ready to go. Here we go. Jurkevicius. Looks like we got an offensive foul.
I wonder how sharp Mongolia is in this game, right? I've liked them on defense, of course, and this is for sure a push-off on Liashko. But they know they have the second seed. They played the biggest game of their lives against Germany earlier. To come down from a game like that is very tough. Look, I played, I remember playing at the World Cup as Kulan drops in a bucket. I remember playing at the World Cup in the semifinals. That was my biggest game of my life. I won with so much adrenaline, and then you got to turn around and play the finals, which you'd think you'd have more adrenaline for, and it was tough.
That one, tough shot out of bounds.
Zelenkamp hobbled.
You know what? That's what you don't want. You don't want any injuries.
No.
With the 2 seed already locked up, I'm sure that the fans here would love to see a win, but
at this point,
if you're Mongolia, you just want to get out of this thing safe.
All business at this point.
The business decision is to play your best, but not too risky. 6-2 Ukraine. Inside Arjen Setseg, she's got a shooter. Kulan, she will not pull off. 2-piece, count it, Mongolia within 2. Udonini is tripped up. Arjen Setseg is still down. Second player on this Mongolian roster to get a little banged up, a physical play. She's helped to her feet. Might have got the breath knocked out of her. That's probably the case there. Here we go. To ball is Kulan. She is hot. Back-to-back 2s. That a nice response. Dubnyuk's mid-range money. Dime time. Keep the change. 7 up. Dubnyuk looking for another one. Long rebound out to Dubnyuk for the deuce. No. Jurkevicius sets up Udonini.
Easy look underneath the basket. Ukraine using their size. They are way taller than Mongolia.
Arjen Setseg, front iron. That ball is coming out of bounds. Just over 6 minutes of play in an 8-7 game.
Mongolia with the crowd at their backs are reaching new heights, let me tell you. They're confident, they're playing with poise, And this is not discounting Ukraine, right? Because they're up and they're playing through their size. They're smart about who to get to. Ulaanbaatar started the game off great. But I'm impressed more by the Mongolian ladies at this moment in time.
The way they're playing, I mean, it's hard not to play inspired 3x3 with this crowd and the way that they've been. Just constant encouragement, constant energy. Hoping to help will Mongolia to another win. Liashko with the up fake. Liashko off iron. Will find it. And pass in the post. Thrown away. Ulaanbaatar sets her sights. Paya. 9-8 Mongolia jump in the lead. Look again. She pulls the trigger and hits a bullseye from the corner. 8-9 Mongolia.
Ulaanbaatar with 7 points earlier in that win over Germany. I think she's up to 5 already in this one.
Ulaanbaatar's had a heck of a day. Dubnyuk inside to Miriam. Ulaanbaatar making easy work inside. Kulan, she's got a couple of twos herself. She wants to get it back down to Ulaanbaatar, who crashes into Dubnyuk and then misses the shorty. Quick kick out to Liashko. Kulan in defense, cross court, Dubnyuk inside. Ulaanbaatar can't get it. Touch last by Mongolia, and that leaves 3.5 seconds left.
Ulaanbaatar is just beasting down there. Every time she can set up shop under the basket, she does. Doesn't matter who's guarding her on Mongolia. And it's an automatic bucket if the pass arrives.
Fall away at the horn. Not happening there. Nine contest. Deadlocked at 9 apiece. Stolen. Dubnyuk right on time. Converted on the inside. Ukraine take the advantage. Ulaanbaatар's been tough throughout the game. Past the midway point we are with 4 seconds to shoot. Mongolia need to do something. That nearly worked, not quite.
Ulan here with the board. Ooh, that's not a smart foul. That is not a smart foul. Why would you contest that? Ulan stepping backwards and just gets crashed into. That shot almost goes down as well. 2 free throws coming up, Mongolia.
Ulan rattles around, goes down. It's a 10-minute action film to close out group play. 10-10 tie, anybody's game. Mongolia with the defense once again. Kulan crashing into Liashko. Ulaanbaatar turning the corner. Skirt! She's going to draw the foul.
Good take by Ulaanbaatar, who's on the floor. Let's see what happened here. Steps around, gets hit in the face. I'm not sure it was that egregious. Maybe she got hit in the eye.
Well, contact to the head. The whistle was awarded to Ulaanbaatar. They've already got this crowd in the palm of their hands. Can they deliver the goods one last time to close group play? Ulaanbaatar with 1, and it is good. From the left wing, up top, Liashko inside, Ulaanbaatar, count it.
Another Ulaanbaatar bucket underneath the basket. Ukraine has had one source of offense, and it's worked though.
Arjen Setsig will give it up. Another narrow miss there.
Mongolia has played disciplined defense. They're at 2 fouls late in this game. We got the second TV timeout without them in foul trouble, something we sometimes see from them, right? Sometimes they come out too aggressive, too physical, and they'll get in foul trouble. I hope y'all can hear me, though, because this crowd is livid right now. They are all for it.
Look at the decibel level in this place. Standing room only. The passion is present, evident, not only with the Mongolians, but with Ukraine too, who are playing for pride without a win yet. Some would say that this game is meaningless because Ukraine aren't moving on and Mongolia is already in second. Try telling them that. 12-11. Jurkevicius getting tied up by Kulan. .335. Dubnyuk with a hezzy. Good hands there from Ulaanbaatar. Runs into a double team.
Triple team even.
Lost the ball out of bounds.
3 Mongolian defenders around Ulaanbaatar, who's had to score almost every point here for Ukraine.
Pool D coming down to the final 3.5 between a round of 16 bound Mongolian squad and a Ukraine squad heading home. Day number 4 of 7. First ever time that the World Cup has been held for 7 straight days. We're heading to the elimination rounds the rest of the way.
Think about it. The level of play has been so high all week, and it's only going to go up.
Right.
It's not going to go down
it's
from
only
here.
going up.
It's only going up.
Oh,
it's been ridiculous out here in Ulaanbaatar.
Oh. Offensive foul. Mongolia's 4th.
A couple of mistakes for both teams now. Let's see who can focus up for the last 3 minutes and 15 seconds.
1-point advantage for Ukraine. Dubnyuk wants some more. Back iron, big rebound for Kulan. They'll switch it. Kulan wants it. Great defense and anticipation from Liashko. Ulaanbaatar ain't done nothing wrong in this game.
She has done everything right. Hitting 2, scoring under the basket, getting her teammates involved. A gem of a game for her.
Great defense as well. Pocket pass for the score. Arjen Setsig gets Mongolia within 2. Bulleted, broken up. Kulan. Oh, Liashko caught reaching in. That's the 7th. And Kulan can tie this game after a timeout. She's got 2 free throws coming up and a chance to catch her breath. Everybody needs to catch their breath.
I think so too.
Breathe easy, if you can.
Man, we got everybody on their seat, out of their seats. Even Big Ben, the MC right now, standing on the boarding.
Ben Abbott got the crowd lit. Back at it. 2:35. Some of the highlights in this one. You would think that this was an elimination game the way these two teams are playing.
You got to give it your all. in every game of the World Cup in front of your home crowd, right? So I get it why Mongolia is playing so hard. For the Ukraine, you want to go out with at least a fight instead of laying down and letting Mongolia pick up a W.
Free throw goes, one more, and we are dead even again. And now we're tied again. 2:30. Ulaanbaatar. Nothing that time. Kulan. On with Arjen Setseg. Jab step. Fast step to the crib. D'd up. Jokevicius to Dubnyuk. Dubnyuk with the jab step. Fast to the rim.
Great take from Dubnyuk. Haven't seen that speed from her a lot.
I think Dubnyuk has played pretty well. He does lack size, but she got all the speed they can handle. 15 up. Ulaanbaatar is on her way down. That's thanks to Kulan. Physical play. Ulaanbaatar will check out. Liashko will come in. Ball screen. Dubnyuk. High rebound. Tipped. Recovered by Mongolia. Kulan. Nowhere to go. That shot won't hit anything. Shot clock violation. They really focused in on the young lady, Ulaanbaatar. Final 90 seconds. Loose ball. Oh, body's hitting the floor. Have the playoffs already began?
Maybe. Man, if this is what we're getting tomorrow from every game, we're up for something.
They do realize that this game is inconsequential.
No, it's not. You got the home crowd on your side. Man, both teams are fighting tooth and nail. It is incredible to watch.
Arjen Setseg, cross step back. That is on the way. No. Dubnyuk. Both teams trade misses. Arjen Setseg with the go-ahead bucket. 41 left, up fake. Ulaanbaatar out to Dubnyuk, who can tie it. 16 up, 31 seconds. Kulan. Oh no, she misses the layup. Look at the interior defense from Arjen Setseg. This crowd is going crazy.
The hustle on Arjen Setseg here. The bigger Ulaanbaatar staves her away, just gets a deflection. It's out of bounds off of Ukraine. Mongolia with a shot here. 19.5 seconds, tied game. They could just get the 3 wins in pool.
And had not been for an undefeated Spain, they'd have the 1 seed. It's just,
man, Kyle, I'll tell you that. If you would have told me that beforehand, I probably would have laughed at you. Not to discount the Mongolian ladies, but that is high-level 3x3 basketball, and they've gotten to it.
Tarantino couldn't write a film this good. This 10-minute sprint is crazy.
Mongolia Unchained.
$16 up, 19 and a half left. Arjen Setseg. Nope. Ukraine with another chance. Liashko. Whistle Mongolia had one to give.
This will reset the clock, though, so no more shot clock and less shot here for Ukraine.
Final 7, 16-16 tie. Dubnyuk trying to get to her spot. Cross court, it's on the way. Oh my goodness! The drama continues. Jurkevichus, that was like the Jimmer Rimmer.
That was halfway down.
This thing is on the way, and look at this. It's halfway down.
Wow, all right.
It was good without the D. Just nearly there. Overtime again.
Overtime again. We haven't had overtime.
Yes, with France.
Oh, you're right. That was a weird overtime. We're not counting that. We'll have overtime after this. That's for sure.
Just look around.
This is incredible, man. This is the moment of the year you live for as a 3x3 fan.
Mongolian fans, when it comes to 3x3, you won't find more passionate fans. Kulan misses that one bad. First to score 2 in overtime, by the way, wins. First to score 2 in OT wins. Defending the 2-point arc is the top priority. Liashko, nope. Kulan will have it now. Arjen Setseg sets it up for the game winner potentially. It ain't happening. Inside, and Ulaanbaatar can't get to it. She's not going to get the whistle either.
And there's no way to challenge a non-call on a foul. Let's see here. Now, not much going on. Ulaanbaatar just trying to show out. That's a good non-call from the referees. Let's see what Mongolia comes up with now. The last play call was a little bit tight for me. Take some more space on the court.
Back they come. Kulan with the drive. Kulan! Money in OT! Kulan is cool as the AC! Cold-blooded!
What a game. What a game.
What a win.
Crazy.
What a win. What a win.
Incredible.
Mongolia. They finished 3-1. Kulan with the step back, the coldest J that we've seen today. Unbelievable.
I told you I didn't like the play call they had in overtime to start, but this last one, definitely on the money. Wow.
Kulan is the coolest. 3-1. Mongolia wrap up. Unbelievable. And a bow to the crowd. I want to give them a bow.
Yes.
I want to give them a hand, rather. That was special, the way the Mongolian women played today.
Incredible.
Give credit to Ukraine, who gave it their best shot. They played with a ton of heart. But they played against 5. Not just the Mongolian players, but this crowd just made life impossible for Ukraine. And they end up winning it. Enjoy the highlights, and we'll get you set up here in a bit as we get prepared for 3x3 overtime. But they went back and forth. Game gets to OT. You knew something was going to happen. It was one of those games. And Mongolia's biggest star, Ulaanbaatar, hits the shot in OT for the dub. One last look at the celebration from Mongolia. All heart, the heart of champions. They will have a chance to take a shot at gold as the last 16 begins tomorrow. You will see Mongolia there. Unreal finish to this day and a conclusion to group play. 80 games are done. And a look at the last 20 that we saw on this day. Netherlands bounce back big after an 0-2 start, and they do it. They get it done. In the men's competition, a crazy, never seen before game between Canada and France.
Yeah, we're going to have to talk about that one.
We will. Actually, China and France. The Canada-France game wasn't too bad either. That was the bounce-back win for France.
Oh, you're right.
And one of many, many heavy hitters today. The United States women, they've gone through every challenge through group play. Japan finished second. Netherlands, with those 2 wins, end up third. They're playing tomorrow. USA goes straight to the quarterfinals from women's Pool B. Women's Pool D, Spain also an undefeated squad who won't be playing into the quarterfinals, so they'll have tomorrow off. Mongolia finished second in the group, and Germany still alive with a 2-2 record, who played well as well. And here are the play-in games for the ladies tomorrow. Hungary against the Netherlands, Japan against Canada, Poland and Germany. That'll be a good one. And Mongolia against China. So the size of China against the heart of Mongolia for those play-in games beginning, of course, tomorrow. So we are getting settled and getting ready to get into that tomorrow. The plots and subplots are aplenty. How about the Serbians with a big win over Germany in their last game to take the #1 seed in that group? Australia are a walking highlight machine of a team. And Germany, even though scared from Fabian Giesmann again with that ankle, he will play on, as will China, Puerto Rico, and Austria. China with that unbelievable overtime win over France that shouldn't even go to overtime to begin with. Oh, my God.
It shouldn't have gone to overtime.
We're going to get into it.
Yep.
We're going to get into it. Puerto Rico looking really good with Antonio Relat staying hot. Here are the play-in games tomorrow for the men's. Puerto Rico, Japan, Latvia against a 3-man Austrian team. Australia and Spain should be fun. Netherlands and Germany will also be play-in game participants. Wow, that is it for today's action. We are going to have a quick celebration in recognition of the Mongolian men's team before we get to 3x3 overtime. But we're coming back once that's finished to put a bow on group play and get you set for tomorrow's play-in games. This is going to be a fun discussion from an incredible final day. So again, after this recognition ceremony, it's 3x3 overtime next.
And global recognition in 3x3 basketball. Water champions, they've inspired a generation with their belief, grit, and Mongolian spirit.
Энэ үгний багруулсан. Монголын шишгийн ахлагч Монголын шишгийн амжилтаас амгүй дэлгэрэн яг одоо их орныхоо нийслэл Улаанбаатарын төвд бай. Энэ дэлхийн аваргын талбайд зогсож байна. Энэ үзэгчд тав хүн болон энэ та дэрсрөө анхаарал хандуулахыг тавгаас хүсэж байна. Одоо Монгол улсын Улаанбаатар төвд талбай FIBA 3x3 нас нөрөгчдийн дэлхийн авар шалгалт тэмцээний талбай дээр зогсож байна. Энэ мөч бол та болон Монголын шгшээ багийн тоглогчид Монголын 3x3 сагсан бөмбөгийн холбоо 3x3 сагсан бөмбөгтэй хайртай хүн бүхний хичээл зүтгэл гайхалтай сайхан тууштай энэ байдлын хүчин өнөөдөр энэ цаг мөч бид бүхний өмнө хүрсэн ирээд байна. Яг энэ цаг мөчийн сэтгэлдээ хаалцсан уу гэж танд энэхүү микрофоныг шилжүүлж байна.
Юуны өмнө энэ сайхан 3x3 талбай гал гарсан тоглолтыг дэмжихээр ирсэн нийт сагсан бөмбөгийн дэмжигч нартаа энэ өдрийн мэндийг хүргэе. За тэгээд би одоо сая бичлэгээ үзээд зогсож байхад надад нэг ийм сэтгэл төрж байна. Тэр нь юу гэхээр анх энэ 3-3 сагсан бөмбөгийн спортод хөл тавьж байх үе одоо үе хоёрын дунд яг юу болж өнгөрснийг одоо миний толгойд яг ингээд зурс игээд өнгөрлөө. Маш олон хожигдол, маш олон яалалт, маш олон найз нөхөд, маш олон дэмжигч нар, маш олон үйл явдал өрнөдөд өнөөдрийн энэ цаг хугацаанд дээр ирсэн би ингээд зогсож байна. Тэгээд хамгийн гол миний яг гол хэлэх гээд байгаа санаа нь болохоор 8 жилийн өмнө бид нэр анхны челленжер тэмцээнд орсноос хойш 8 жилийн дараа энэ яг энэ хугацаанд ирсэн. Тэгэхээр 8 жил бидний өдөр бүрийн хичээл зүтгэл, өдөр бүрийн хөлс маш олон тэмцээний тэмцэл энэ бүгдийн ард амжилттай гарсан учраас өнөөдөр бид нэр дэлхийн авар шалралт тэмцээнийг эх орондоо зохион байгуулад охтуудынхаа гайхалтай ялтаар огшоод энд сууж байна. Тэгээд энэ яг өнөөдрийн энэ амжилт 3-3-ын Монголын 3-3 амжилт бол зөвхөн миний амжилт биш. Энийн ард та бүгдийн маань дэмжлэг, миний баг хамт олонны маань хичээл зүтгэл бас мөн өнөөдөр гайхалтай хожил байгуулсан охтуудын маань би өнөөдөр охтуудаараа маш их баярлж байна. Яагаад гэвэл өмнө бид нэр эрэгтэйчүүд нь хожил байгуулад зоонсоо гардаг байсан бол эрэгтэйчүүд нь чадахгүй ч гэсэн эмэгтэйчүүд маань орын залгаад зоонсоо гараад ингээд гайхалтай яалтыг байгуулад явж байна. Аливаа зүйл ер нь одоо заримдаа өгсөж болно, заримдаа уруудж болно. Өнөөдөр бид нар ялагдал амссан ч гэсэн дараа нь бид нар ялд байхлын төлөө улам илүү хичээнэ. Миний дотроо баримталж явдаг нэг том зарчим бол хүн ялагдаж болно. Тэр ялагдал бол чамд өгч байгаа хамгийн том хичээл, хамгийн том дуршлаг байх болно. Чи тэндээсээ өөрийгөө ташуурдаад дараагийнхаа тэмцээнд улам илүү хичээгээрэй гэж миний өөрт тавьдаг хамгийн том зорилго юм байнамаа. Тийм учраас ирчүүдийг хожигдлоо гэж та бүхэн маань битгий зэмлээрээ бид нэр энэ хожигдлоор өөрсдийгөө дашуурдаад дараагийн тэмцээнд улам илүү хичээх болно. Та бүхэндээ маш их баярлалаа.
Баярлалаа хэрхэн өндөд үзэгчтэй. Эго хэрэм дамирчид туман хүндэтгэл үзүүлэхээр FIBA 3x3 ерөнхий захирал ноён Алекс Санчес болон Монголын 3x3 сагсамгийн холбооны ерөнхийлөгч ноён Мегамршив нарыг энэхүү талбайд өргөж байна. Энэ бол FIBA 3x3 сагсамгийн холбооноос Асамгийн дэлгэрэнийн болон Инхотын дөлгөө нарт үзүүлж байна юм аа. Монголын 3x3 сагсамгийн холбоонд хүндэтгэл үзүүлж байна арга хэмжээ юм аа. Энэ бүчин Монгол улсын Ulaanbaatar хотын төвд байж дэлхийн авраг шалралт тэмцээний хүлээн авч хагалт тоглолтод өргөжлөсээр байна. Дэлхийн авраг шалралт тэмцээний дөрөвдүгээр өргөжлөж байна. Хамгийн чанар дамжлагтаар Монголын 3x3 сагсамгийн холбооны нийт зүтгэлтнүүдтэй бүгдээрээ халаалстар баяр хүргэе. Монголын шигшавагийнханд хамгийн том алгадчдаар баяр хүргэе. Эго тэмцээний шилдэг шалгасан эмэгтэй шигшавагтай дахин баярыг хүргэе. Энэ хүртэл хамгийн хүчтэй эрхэм үзэгч тавхан бие-биедээ зориулж алгадаж шээ. Монголын шоугийн зансаша үргэлжлүүлсээр холон өнөөдрийн матрууд ирээдүйн үеийн өдгөр дуурайлал Монголын 3x3 сагсамгийн замын нэсэг эрхэм үзтэй дахин халуалаасаар баяр хүргэе. Монголын 3x3 сагсамгийн түүх үргэлжлүүлсээр баяр үзэгчтэй.
We thank you, Tugan and Turgenim. We thank you for your service to the sport of 3x3 basketball. And once again, we give it up and show our love to the role models, the trailblazers, and the champions of Mongolian 3x3 basketball. We thank you once again, Tugan and Turgenim. That wraps up day 4 here, ladies and gentlemen, for the FIBA 3x3 World Cup 2025 Mongolia. It is into finals time. Be sure to get your tickets. Be courtside. Get behind the best of the best from around the world, including your Team Mongolia.
Welcome to 3x3 Overtime. Kyle Montgomery, Boz Rosendahl here to give you a full breakdown of the 9th edition of the FIBA 3x3 World Cup. Today was the final day of group play. 20 games, 80 in total. A day, Boz, that had a range of every single emotion. When we came here to Mongolia, they said, expect the unexpected. This has been what they've been telling us. Today embodied that from start to finish. Unbelievable games. Heartbreakers, nail-biters, surprises. We had it all. Even a rain delay for an hour.
A rain delay for an hour, and some of the craziest stuff I've ever seen in 3x3. Think about the men's team for France. They could have forced a three-way tie in Pool C. In case of a three-way tie, there's some tiebreakers, right? It's individual results, then points. France forgot about the individual results. So at the end of their game against China, a game they had to win to force that tie. Score was 16-15 in their favor. 1 second on the clock. They could have just won it. Instead, they wanted to get a technical to force overtime because they thought the second tiebreaker came in with points. They wanted to get the 18 points. They end up losing that game to China, and they're out of the competition. Wow.
This has to be the most unbelievable, improbable ending to a 3x3 game that I've ever seen in my 10 years. We both go way back. Have you ever seen anything remotely close to this?
Man, no. Frank Segala grabbed the ball from the referee and started walking away from him and playing keep away just to force a technical foul. It was an incredible situation. No one knew what to do. After two of those, the referee came to France and said, if you do it one more time, you're out of the tournament. And then for China to come in, throw a ball over the backboard and get it tipped in for a game winner, that was just incredible. I've never seen anything like that.
I think we can both agree that that was the overall biggest surprise of the day. Have never seen it before. A miscalculation by France, who would have been playing on in the last 16. They force overtime that they didn't need to. They lose, and their run here this year is done. All right, tell me about your biggest surprise in the women's competition.
You can't go outside of the Mongolian ladies. They came in with a 1-1 record on the day, and they needed a victory to make it out of pool play into the knockout rounds. Their first game on the day was against the Olympic champions Germany. A game, seeding-wise, you wouldn't expect them to win. They put it to the Olympic champions. They won it 18-14. Arian Tsetseg had 7 points. He made 2 twos, but the main thing that I saw in that game for Mongolia is they handed the Wilson the ball over to Nadine Kusel. 18 years old. This is her first year she's legally allowed to be on the seniors team. She had 6 points. She was very, very efficient. And the Mongolian defense was incredible. The crowd here, I think they helped a little bit.
And then they capped the day with a win over Ukraine in overtime with the 2 seed already locked up. Their biggest star, Ulaanbaatar, hits the game winner. Unbelievable. My biggest surprise has to go to Quincy Diggs. The way he played on that Austrian team with 3 players. No Matthias Lenortner, scores 11 points against Canada. Sonel with 6 rebounds in that game. They out-rebounded China by 5. They were pretty much dead in the water. Now they move on and have a chance at gold with 3 players. Big surprise for me today. How about your women's top player today?
Can't go outside of the world number 1. You know, I'm Dutch, but I got to go with Noortje Driessen. Her first 2 games in the World Cup, she scored 3 points total. This is your number 1 ranked player in the world. She made a point today in her games against Chile and Czechia to get to the basket. 8 on 10 of ones, 11 points against Chile. Then Czechia, 9 points. She hit a 2. She got the team started, got to the free throw line. An array of moves for your world number 1. Look at how she finishes through contact. Noortje with the misdirection here gets to the basket. And I told you she was efficient against this Chile squad. Got her teammates involved as well. And the Dutch with 2 wins, much needed wins because they came in 0-2. They come out of the pool and go into the knockout rounds. Who was your men's player of the day?
Let's swing it over to the fella side. And I had a lot of players to choose from, but I got to go with the most decorated player to ever play the game of 3x3. He goes by the name, the Maestro, Dejan Majstorovic for Team Serbia. Came in to the day 1 of 9. He was really struggling finding his touch, which was a huge shock to begin with. He came in and hardly missed a single shot. I don't think he missed a 2-point shot today. Scores 20 points. In a couple of big wins for the Serbians. They end up taking the 1 seed in the group. And he's the maestro. I guess he composed the symphony of string music. The man would not miss. Got a win over Madagascar, which was expected, 21-9, a blowout. But against Germany, he really stepped it up. 3 for 3 from 2-point range. And again, averaged 10 points per game. He's 37 years old, boss. 37 years old, and he's still shooting the nets off.
Think about the Maestro coming into his seventh World Cup event, actually, going for his 6th title, and coming in day 2, taking his team on his back like Atlas, not missing a shot from the floor. He didn't miss from 1, he didn't miss from 2, he didn't miss from the free throw stripe. He really set the tone for Serbia, and if they play like this, they might win their 7th title.
They are hitting on all cylinders. We won't see them until the quarterfinals, which come up the day after tomorrow. But we begin the last 16, the play-in games for those quarterfinal teams that went directly to the quarterfinal spot. We got some games, several. I think every single game is obviously going to be big. But as you look at the schedule for the last 16, which games are really standing out to you?
Look, I'm Dutch, so I'm circling the Dutch team's games for sure. You already know that. But the Netherlands men going up against young Germany, the Netherlands' savviness, the screening game, the methodical way they approach it, plus the star power of Worthy de Jong. I like them. Germany, they're athletic. They're young. 3 of their players under 20 years of age. Griezmann is a star. You call him the future. I already said on the show, let's call him now because he's arrived. Did tweak his ankle today. So I'm very curious to see how he's going to look in that game against the Netherlands tomorrow. Will that still affect him? Will his ankle still hurt? Or will he be okay? And is he able to move? Because in that game where he tweaked his ankle, the opponent tried to attack him a little bit. Serbia went at that ankle and tested it, and it didn't look that good. He didn't move that well to me.
Japan and Canada should be a fun one in the women's category. You want to talk about a matchup of contrasting styles. The speedy Japanese with that outside shooting, Takahashis have really been a difficult guard for most teams. But Canada with Sasha Grant-Allen, that power on the inside, Cassie Brown, the way she's been playing in this tournament. Paige Crozen still hasn't found her shot yet, but I think she's saving her best for last. That Canada-Japan matchup is one that I'm definitely looking forward to. And a reminder, since it is the last 16, these are single elimination games. You show up or you get shown out. This is when the tournament takes that next step.
Yeah, and the tournament's been really good so far already. And look at the level we had today. The Magic Sky almost came off of the venue here. Level of play is only going to go up. And you're right, that Canada-Japan game is going to be really cool. A clash of styles, a very tall Canada team against the shortest team in the field in Japan. Speed versus power and length. I'm curious to see what's going to happen there.
All right, for all of your updates on all of the action here at the FIBA 3x3 World Cup 2025, make sure you give us a follow at FIBA 3x3, also at FIBA 3x3W for your complete schedule. And, of course, all of the highlights from a wild final day of group play. All right, for Boz Rosendahl, I'm Kyle Montgomery. We're going to say good night for tonight in Ulaanbaatar, Mongolia. The round of the last 16 begins here tomorrow. Don't miss it.